So let's hope that the stream is more okay right now. We have a lot of mutas from stunned. He's taking his 4th base. Also at the same time Breach is taking his 3rd base that is turning out into a planetary fortress. We already have a missile turret over here. And look at how many mutas. Stunned has 17 and he's also having 22 banings. And nice knife, he can actually snipe these 2 engineering base. Very annoying for the Terran player. And yeah, Stunned moving back. Breach has to use his marines to defend. Let's see now, more banings and also some roaches into composition. 1-1 upgrades for the 1-1 upgrades for the melee, for the Zerlings. And at the same time we have 4 spine crawlers to this 4th base. You always need to put something like that in order to defend. And look at how many, how big army Stunned has. He's already maxed out. And let's see where is he going to attack. It's kind of hard for the Terran player because he needs to keep this area protected, but at the same time this area protected. So you can see some of his tanks are over here. Oh, and he can snipe some of the tanks. However, a missile turret finishes. And yeah, that's why I also Breach built this sensor tower to see any army movement. We also added an infestation pit, and please tell me if the stream is okay right now, so I won't talk all by myself. Okay. What did they say? Okay, it's okay right now. Please tell me if there are any... Well, small freezes are sometimes okay, but from what I saw, the quality was kind of bad back then. Not the quality, the actual... a lot of freezes and so on. That was the problem, that I was streaming with delay, and as you can see, it's very unstable. Yesterday and 2 days ago I streamed with delay with no problems, absolutely no problems, and right now, as you can see, I've got problems. So oh, the mutas can lost one. He needs to be very careful. 1 upgrades for the Tor, 1-1 for the Marines. And let's see what else is Stunned doing. He's mining from his 4th base. Also taking his 5th base. Oh, and he also has this base, this little base, with only 1 gas and 6 mineral patches. So we also have a hive, and he will transition into broodlords. My guess is because he also has a spire, with +1 carrier pace and +1 missile attacks. So borrowed banings. Oh, he's trying to bait him. Let's see if he's... Yeah, he's trying. I'm very excited about this too. We have a Darling Lens on the way, and +3 carapace and +3 melee on the way, and also an Ultra-Release Caverns. Also 2 banings over here. So these 4 banings kind of became my focus point. I want to see if they work. Oh, they are going to be discovered by the missile turrets. I think he forced a cancel. Oh. As you can see, he's trying to bait them, and BAM! Nicely done by Stunned. I'm very impressed on how they play and how they open. I'm sorry that you couldn't watch the first game as it should because of the stream problems, but hopefully everything is fine right now and we are going to have an awesome tournament. And the Breach is moving forward, 2-0 upgrades right now, 8 Ultra is on the way, and we also have Neural Parasite, and yeah, Breach is going to have some problems right now. His army is over here. and he can't engage with the mutants, of course, because of the Marines. Now still no problems over here. Look at how many minerals Stunt is having right now. 8,000 minerals and 2,000 and something gas. So he was allowed to mine for way too long. And usually people say that Zerg is kind of invincible from these positions, but I'm curious how Breach will react. Let me move the camera to some. Look at how many Ultralisks that are upgraded 2-2, and soon the Ultralisk upgrade will finish and they will be like 5 or 6 armor for an Ultralisk and 3 attack. That will be pretty devastating. And as you can see, Stunt is just going around. He's even expanding on this base. And yeah, because of the sensor tower, this sensor tower, he can see the army over here. So it will be even harder. Let's see how. Yeah, those tanks are going to be pretty useless. He's still moving around, destroying those destructible debris in the middle of the map. Also have a Zerling over there. Steam and careful, Breach, don't lose your Marines. And right now Stunt is going in. Let's see how much damage he's going to do. The bunkers fell down, but still with the banings, the Marines are moving back right now. And bam, nice fungal on some of the Marines that died to the banings, and this Planetarist Fortress is still alive. The Marines are taking a lot of hits from the Ultralisk, and still Breach lost a lot of his army. The problem is that Stunt has no problems repopulating. He's building 19 Ultralisks right now. Oh my god, 19 Ultralisks. That's huge. And 6 spine crawlers somewhere around. I think, yeah, these are the spine crawlers. He might actually just max out and cancel them right now and build more army. Or let's see if he's canceling. Yeah, no, he's not canceling them, so he's just using them for defense. Breach is taking this base. Interesting position how they took their bases. We also have high sec auto tracking, which is the range for the turrets. +1 Terran building armor. It's very helpful because especially early game, you'll be surprised on how many hits a Zerling can hit to a building in order for the building to be destroyed. Especially if the Zerling, of course, is not having any upgrades. It's not going to be the case right now because the Zerlings are maxed out with the upgrades and adrenaline glands and so on. So as you can see, 6 armor for an Ultralisk. So on Marine, Breach has oh, never mind. Let's see, lot of Ultralisk again. Let's see how Breach is going to manage to do this. Stunt is just moving forward, and this base is probably going to fall down with oh, nice fungal on all of those medic vacs. The Thor also died. Still some mines over here, but it's still hard for Breach to do anything. And even killing a lot of SCVs, 130 food. Not sure what Breach can do right now, because Stunt actually has a lot of look, 26 more Zerlings, 5 more Ultras, and there's a good game. Stunt wins the first game. So again, sorry for yeah, I was waiting for Stunt. I'm not sure what he's doing. So welcome guys, this is the second game between Breach and Stunt, both from the team NF team, New Future team. That's what NF stands for. It's a 1-0 for Stunt. We just saw a pretty easy match for him, very heavy Zerg macro. Breach kind of let him do whatever he wanted. Not sure what he said, but the map is Xenaga Caverns, a very classic map, a map that was added right when StarCraft 2 was launched. I kind of expect to see this map go in the next season. Nice extractor pick, and he's scouting with the same drone. Interesting extractor trick. He did it when the Overlord was already building. Usually it's the other way around. But anyway, let's see what Breach is going to do. He's not mining gas, but he left an open spot for a tech lab, so he might just build a refinery right now. In case you didn't, you missed the beginning of the game. Breach went for a faster refinery, and he researched Reaper speed. The problem was that Stunt got some roaches, so Breach couldn't do any damage with those Reapers. I would love to see something like that again. He will build a Reaper probably, but just use it for scouting purposes. He scouted with this SCV, he saw the hatchery, and as you can see, Stunt is keeping his second Overlord on this area in order to see for a possible bunker. However, because of the map architecture, it's sometimes you see a bunker placed over here. It's you can still surround the bunker, but it will be harder for the mines to just go around. But just remember to also check this area, and also check this area for proxies. But of course it's not going to be the case right now. And we have a factory. He's mining gas, so he will have, he will do a reactor, and after that he will switch and get some Hellions, and let's see the follow-up that he will do after that. Spawning pool is done. Oh, he tried to kill the SCV, but he clicked right on time on the mineral field, and the SCV wasn't surrounded. He just got some hits, but he didn't die. And it's a good idea to keep the SCV around, because you're keeping the Zerg, alert. Always be like, oh, what is he doing? It's like the probe effect. When a probe is in your base, you always want to see where the probe is and what the probe is doing. So you can still do a bit of a pressure like that. So the reactor is now done. He already has his factory up, so he will probably get something like 4 Hellions, and probably after Hellion we are going to see a tech lab on these barracks, and and he's going to swap the factory with the barrack, and after that he will probably research siege tech. And I'm curious if Breach will research steam pack right now and swap after. So let's see. He has gas, and no, he just got 2 and he's already swapping, so yeah, it's okay. Sometimes they just get 4 Hellions. Now he's going to get these Hellions for map control, but as you can see, they already have some roaches incoming, and right now he needs to put a bunker down immediately, or else, he has a tank on the way, but he still needs a bunker, because no Overlord inside, so the roaches will need to go up to the ramp. And if you remember, I think 2 days ago on the Czech qualifiers, we saw something similar like this, but he used an Overlord as a spotter, And as you can see, without a bunker, you are getting way too much damage. The tank is out. He's getting a second tank. More marines are queued up, but still, you need a bunker to deal with something like that and get them around. But of course, it's not going to be possible right now because of the reactor. Is Stunt going to win the game right now? No, he's forced to retreat. Only four roaches remain. And as you can see, a tank does 25 damage to our board. So in a lot of shots, he's going to be able to kill a roach. But let's see how much damage. Yeah, only 2 workers killed. I kind of expected some more damage, but anyway, if we check the units lost, we see that Stunt lost way too much. We see 2 more barracks by breach. The orbital command is now done, and he will probably get some more army, and then he will just land the orbital command and move some SCVs over there. And yeah, we had a 1 drone kill and 2 drone kills, and also the Helion died, unfortunately. Now, on Stunt base, let's see, the 24 drones versus 29 SCVs, pretty decent. And yeah, right now Stunt is falling back. He's still keeping control of this Selanga tower, and I think Breach is feeling comfortable right now, and he will probably just fly this orbital command. We also have a starport on the way, and maybe he will just, yeah, he will get 1 or 2 medivacs, and he will just do a push, and while a 10-minute push, and while he's doing that, he will take the orbital command I just talked about. I think I love this orbital command, that's why I'm talking so much about it. Back on the Stunt's base, we see Abri Tualer. He's taking 1 extractor and 2 extractors actually, and I'm curious what is he going to do. We see a Bane Nest and an evolution chamber. The evolution chamber is pretty good for sure. Breach is not Stunt is knowing that Breach is not going to go for a Banshee, but it's a good idea to start the upgrades and have that option just in case a Banshee comes. You need to build that sorry, that spore crawler. As you can see, Breach is moving out. He has a lot of marines and about 3 tanks. So let's see. Yeah, Stunt is moving forward. He will try to intercept the army. The problem is that Breach saw it and he will siege. Oh, he forgot the siege. The siege is not yet done. And the siege is done right now, but still he is getting surrounded. And look at Breach is forced to do some micro. He saved 1 tank. He's going to drop on the high ground, but still he lost a lot of his army. So this is how you actually deal with this push. Don't let the Terran player siege at your base. Don't let him siege over here, because it's only going to be harder for you to defend. You will need to keep the Zerlings and the Banings back, and then you are delaying everything and so on. As you can see right now, Stunt can even go and counter, and he can even go up. Oh my god, the Marines were over here and the Breach couldn't get the supply depot up, and look at how many SCVs right now Breach is going to lose. 14 SCVs in total. He will even lose this tank, probably, maybe, and you know, the tank is still alive with 12 hit points. So very close. This is not looking good for Breach. They are close on food. 27 SCVs, that's pretty low by this minute. The Terran player is not out, but after this failed attack, I bet his Breach is not feeling too good right now. Now we also have Bailing Nest, Bailing Speed on the way, +1 missile attacks. He got a Spire in the meantime. We also see a Macro Hatchery. There is a Spire. And we already see Zerlings positioned at the expansion, just to see if Terran took a hidden expansion, or just to see when the command center is flying. Probably when he gets Burrow. If he gets Burrow, he'll just borrow the Zerlings over here. Trust me, if you're a Zerg and you have Burrow, just do this. It's very annoying for the Terran, because he needs to scan, and scanning is very expensive. Sometimes, however, it might not be effective, because they will start to build the turret, and they will use the turret for detection and so on, but you get the idea. plus 1 million on the way, also with plus 1 carapace almost done. 2 more mutas. Let's see how many mutas he will have. 7, 9 in total. 3 queens, 52 drones, 39 SCVs. It's good that Breach right now can produce SCVs from both of those orbital commands. Now the mutas will come and try to harass. He will be able, maybe he will be able to snipe this tech lab. If he does that, this is going to be pretty huge because the steam pack will be delayed. And yeah, Marines are slowly coming here. I think the tech lab might fall down, and no, Stunt actually lost 2 mutas, and the tech lab is still alive. Nice reaction by Breach. It's kind of hard to deal with the mutas when you don't have steam in order to run back faster. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, turret over here. Yeah, turret on the expansion, and I think Breach is preparing to go for another push. Yeah, just go there, put pressure, kill some creep tumor, do something. Do not let the Zerg take too many bases. As you can see, the Zerg looks already pretty scary. You also need to be very careful. Stunt saw that the army is coming. We had a scan. There is no gold base, so he's already attacking at the 3rd base. Mutas and Zerlings are positioning to defend the 3rd base. Infestation pit is now done. We are going to see pathogen glands probably, and now he's moving in. There is still 2 tanks on the back. The Banings, he needs to focus fire. The Banings, he's careful. He's spreading the Marines very good, but still some of the Banings might connect. Oh my god, the last Banning was pretty deadly there. And there goes Breach army. Nicely done by Stunt. He has a lot of mutas, 11 mutas right now, 38 Zerlings, and with the Bannings, Breach is trying to do something again. Steam is done right now. I think Steam wasn't done last game, last push, or was it? I'm not sure. The tank is lost again. The Marines just went into the bunker, and yeah, 1-1 Zerlings versus 0-0 Marines. It's not such a good idea. Also, let's not forget that mutas have +1, and mutas carapace, flare carapace is also done right now, almost done right now. So I actually like that he's not going to go for Stunt. He's not going for +2 attack for mutas. He's going for 1-1. That's pretty interesting. Also, usually, as you know, probably know, counter to mutas are Tors. And when you get that +1 carapace, the armor actually blocks each attack of the Tors, so the armor is more effective. So that's one time when you actually want to get that that upgrade. +2 on the way, and I actually love that Stunt is doing that. Hive is also on the way, and this is looking very bad for Breach. He lost 2 pushes. The 3rd push was kind of a wannabe push, so I'm not counting that. And he has creep. He's taking the gold. He's mining from the 3rd base. Not fully saturated, but he's still here. If you check the income, we see that the Zerg is ahead with 62 drones versus 45 SCVs. Hello to Bolvin, who's just joined the chat. This is as a side note. Justice and brotherhood. Yeah. Stunt actually should move some of the drones, but Breach tried to destroy the rocks, and right now Stunt is trying to stop the Terran player to take his gold, because if the Terran player gets the gold, he will be somehow back to the game. Ultralisk Kevin is also on the way, and right now Stunt is moving on. Breach is trying to follow his Marines back, but his speed is not that good, unfortunately. And there goes his Marines, and Stunt, I think actually Stunt has his look at the Banings that are actually going to kill the SCVs, and that is a good game. Stunt's move forward. I'm sorry that Breach, I know that I have to be impartial. I'm trying to be impartial, but there are a lot of Zergs in the league already, so I kind of wanted for a Terran to move forward, but anyway, thanks to Breach for participating, congrats to Stunt. Let me see an update. Pishti with Fargot. Pain is in the Pain purple. sc2ro is in are in the ground the grid stages, sorry. Pishti is in a game. Zolano is in a game, so we kind of need to wait a bit, unfortunately, because there are games in progress. Zolano lost a game, yeah, he's playing the second game, so we shouldn't wait for too long. And thanks again for tuning in. Unfortunately, we are not listed on Team Liquid today. Let's make everything prettier, at least attempt to. How is that? Is it prettier? Purple is in the grid stages, he won versus Nova. Tomorrow, as I've said before, we are going to have Balkanian qualifiers. So if you're in the Balkan region, like Serbia, Montenegro, Greece, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Kosovo, maybe Croatia, you can try to qualify tomorrow at the same time, 18 Central European time. I will do, after this tournament, I will set up the tournament for tomorrow, and you can sign up and try your luck. Let me actually put another song again from Bastion, or however you want to call it. This is the soundtrack from the game. I have the game on Xbox. It's an awesome game. I really recommend it. Awesome graphics and awesome soundtrack. So that's why I actually got the CD signed by the author. This one is pretty nice. Slow and, you know.
Dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. That city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Let me see, I might get an cockester just for fun. So we will start in 2 minutes or something like that. I'm actually learning Hungarian cursed words right now.
Hello?
So let's see how good I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you also. I hear you perfectly.
Okay, hopefully you're not too loud. And yeah, we are going to get Egomancer to cast with me just for fun for a couple of games. And
Okay.
are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Can all the players set their status on busy, please?
Okay.
So everybody should set his status on busy.
So let's see, we have Gordon, a Zerg player from Masters League, and my little DT. I think you like this guy.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Also a master.
Yeah.
Yep, they are on busy, and there we go.
Okay, go.
We also have Purple spectating. He's the Hungarian admin and community manager. He helped me with
Setting up the tournament for Hungary. Yes.
yep.
Kudos to the guy. We appreciate what the guy is doing. Okay, let's talk a little about the map. The map is GSL Daybreak, the official GSL map. It's a 2 spawning map, so each player will know the position of the other guy. As you can see, you have a main that goes into a secondary that has 2 other entrances, one to the middle of the map and another to a tertiary base. This map slightly favors the Zerg because it will be quite easy for the Zerg to get the second hatchery. However, the map is rather small. It's medium
Side more like.
medium size, yes. So it's prone to 4 gate rushes if the Zerg overextends itself. Now let's check the APM.
Slow.
Yes, small APM.
With this new patch change, it looks like very awkward APM. Well, what do you think? Should a Protoss player go for a fast expansion on this map?
Uh, yes, it's possible to go for a. No, he should not go because the open is too wide. It should, basically on this map, the Proto should go all in. I don't see any other chances. So for gate 5 gate version, otherwise he'd just lose.
I've seen, I think, yesterday, or no, not yesterday, 2 days ago in the Czech qualifiers, some games on this map, and they went for a fast expansion, and then by minute 10 they went for a pressure with 10 sentries, and it was pretty successful. Now
Yes, it depends on the level these people are playing on, but on the highest level, it's very hard to make an expansion. Uh, Let me show you on my screen. You see, if you make an expansion, you need to just block all this area. This is a huge area. You cannot block it, and the Zerg can come with through two ways.
yeah,
This
from here
one
and from
and
the
this,
right,
yeah.
yeah.
So you need to block here. It's very very hard. If you are very, it can all in you with 7 roaches or something. So it's very very risky. And as you can see, the Protoss takes the right decision and just goes for a I don't know, 3 gate expand, 1 gate expand, or something similar, or maybe an all in.
Yeah, it's curious when is he going to take the second guess. From what I heard, if it's pretty awkward to take your guess before 22 foot, the second guess.
No,
I mean.
no, the 3 gate expand says that at 18 probes you take the second guess. If he doesn't take the second guess, it's a 4 gate. I'm absolutely sure of this.
Yeah, so I actually like, I just noticed that the Hungarians took green and red as their colors, so it kind of matches their flags.
Yes, very nice.
So the overlay looks pretty nice right now. Anyway, let's see what Gordon is doing. He went for a speedlings build. Immediately when he get 100 gas, he took the drones from gas, and as you can see, the probe is trying to do some blocking, but it's only going to delay him.
It's okay. It's going to delay. The problem is that the block didn't actually manage to check if the guy pulled the probes from gas. But it's okay. As you can see, the Zerg plays it safe also.
And he let the pylon finish, lol. Oh, he's trying to do the
God.
gate stuff.
Oh, God.
My
Okay.
god.
It's actually kinda huge. Because now, oh god. Oh, because right now the Protoss can, and I'm 99% sure that he will all in the Zerg. Because the Zerg put the secondary base at 430, and he cannot actually produce anything from his secondary until the all-in hits.
Yeah. So basically, the hatchery will be kind of useless, only for some larvae.
Yes. Let's look at the production tab. As you can see, it's producing nothing. Just the speed for Zerglings. Oh god.
To overlords. He was a
Yes,
bit
not
supply
overlords.
box.
Yes, the guy was supply box, sorry.
And there we have 3 gates in total. Yes, so he might actually expand soon.
Okay, the guy makes sure to expand. Oh,
Yeah, and
we'll see. Yes, the guy actually goes for an expand.
I see some lag. I'm not sure who it is. Hopefully it's not me.
Nobody's lagging so far in the game.
Okay, so I see a lot of drones on the main base of the Zerg, so he'll probably just move a few of them when the hatchery will be done. He
Yes,
also has a queen on time, so he is okay. He even got a creep tumor.
Yes.
And let's see, this is actually the key point, what he's going to do. He got some Zerlings out, he's going to try to stop the expansion. And now let's see if he's going to succeed. There are only 2 sentries.
He's not going to be able to succeed, but it all depends on the micro of the Protoss.
Oh, 4 sentries right now, so it will be even harder. But at least he tried. More Zerlings come in.
Yes. Okay, so actually the Zerg is preparing for some kind of an all-in basically, with 24 Zerglings at this stage of the game. Okay. Okay. And now he can cancel the secondary. At this point, I think that the chances of the Protoss to win this game are very small.
And he even surrounded the Zealot and the Probe. So small victory over there. Oh, he didn't cancel.
He canceled. He canceled it. Well,
No, he didn't cancel because you see he
Yes.
even wrote something. You can see right now cancelled. a message when they cancel.
Yes, and you see the minerals popping up.
Yeah.
So at this point, the Protoss is kinda dead. He will play for another, let's say, 4 or 5 minutes, but the game is gone from him. He had a window of opportunity when he put the gateway until the left, should have left the gateway there until it was close to finish and just cancel it in the last moment and just 4 or 5 gates to the Zerg, and it would have been an easy win for the Protoss, but I don't know, maybe the guy is not an all-in, it's not his style. Anyway, these kind of mistakes cost
Yeah,
the
so
game.
actually, what do you think the Zerg should do right now to actually win the game? Because if you let the Protoss for too long and you don't do anything, Protoss...
At this point, he should just switch to roaches and make 20 roaches and kill the Protoss. The economy of the... Look, at this moment, the Zerg has 40 drones and the Protoss has 30 drones. The population is 65 to 33. And from when you have a certain amount of sentries, the Zerglings are useless because the Protoss is just going to force field everything, and your Zerglings don't hit anything, right?
Yeah.
And this is why you need to take to roaches. This is what the Zerg actually did, as you can see. And maybe add an evolution chamber with an upgrade for the roaches, as you can see, the missile attack.
Yeah, and even +1, yeah.
Yes.
So,
also, hey, it also has a micro hatchery, so...
I would love to see Burrow. Burrow might actually help him.
Yes, Borrow or Infestors. Now it comes a push from the Protoss. The Protoss is not rushing the push, which is a kind of mistake because the economy goes in the favor of the Zerg at this point. As you can see, let's look at the production tab. The Zerg is producing lots of roaches, and I don't think that he will have any big problem with this.
Yeah, +1 almost done. He's delaying. I don't think the Protoss player should have waited to kill that, just go, because as you can see, the spine crawlers are done, +1 is almost done, and look at how many roaches Gordon got.
Yes. Now we are just waiting to see if he suicides himself in here.
The thing is that the micro hatchery is on the top.
Okay, so these force fields are kinda okay. Not very good because his army, oh god, the Zerg is engaging in a bad position.
Decent force fields now, but some roaches are still hitting more force fields. And yeah, what I wanted to say is that the Protoss player can force field the ramp, so the Zerg must be careful to build the army on the low ground. If you, of course, it's not problem right now, but usually you have to be careful about that.
Okay, let's see how the Zerg is reacting. This is, I don't know, an interesting game with some minor mistakes on both parts, but it's okay so far. Because you can see the Protoss split his army in two, but he's rushing home. Also, the Zerg should urgently take a third and
base, yeah.
Eventually a fourth base. If he doesn't take a third base, he's going to run into big trouble.
Yeah, because of the economy, of course, the larva is very important. And yeah, with the force field he saved some of the sentries, but he still lost something like 2. And now with that second ramp, the destructible debris, he even has more ramp to run up. So
yes.
I'm still not seeing any third base. He has burrow and tunneling claws on the way, and +2, so that's very helpful. He's also scouting for a possible third. Oh, he's not. He's just going to go the other way around, and the Protoss player actually forgot about this.
Yes, the problem is that the Protoss has a lot of force fields, so he's just going to kill the. Oh god.
He should
look at the force field.
Yeah, he should have waited somehow for the burrow.
Oh god, and he enters into the base of the Protoss. This is bad for the Protoss. I mean,
yeah,
the Protoss is dead. Okay, this
a lot of roaches, so it wasn't that much of a problem. And with the Zealots, you warped in Zealots, you can just kite the Zealots with the roaches. And 46 Zerlings on the way. Yeah, he doesn't even need a third base. As you can see, he's kiting beautifully.
Yes.
And oh, he's taking the third. Yeah, never mind.
Yes, the guy wants to be safe, but at this point the game is won by the Zerg. The Zerg should target the balance, but it's okay. In this position, you can make all kind of funny stuff.
Yeah, and not to mention that the Zerlings are coming, so
yes.
Even if the roaches die, the Zerlings will be able to surround all the Zealots and
yes.
so on.
The Zerlings have a big problem with the sentries, but now that the sentries are dead,
that's a good game.
You can focus. Yes, it's a good game.
Yeah, I actually like that the players played on this map. It's a pretty interesting map, and I'm actually happy because it's a new map, so I'm kind of bored of the old map, so it's okay. Let me put 1-0 for Gordon, so I won't forget.
Okay, but I stick to my original opinion. The Protoss should have all into the Zerg. He would have won.
So let's see when they are going to do the second game, and hopefully I'm going to be invited, of course. Have you seen the first game between Stunner or how?
Stunter. It's
Stunter. Yeah, Stunter.
no, I haven't. I'm sorry. I was just preparing for Craft Up, but I quit Craft Up for to cast with you.
Oh yeah, today is Craft, I forgot.
Well, this I want to say that I'm a huge fan of this league. I watched all the games in the first part of it. So it's a pleasure and an honor for me to cast with you.
Yeah, no problem. So I want to. What?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, Pishti lost. There was a guy named Pishti, and I like how Pishti
yes, I'm a fan of Pishti. I like his name.
But he lost, and
okay, next,
where is he? Invite. He's busy, but.
Yes, tell the guy to quit the busy.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay, he's been promoted to the lobby host. Where are you? Here. Invite to game. Who's forgot?
Well, as long as the players are set to busy, you can you can let the people as long as they don't lag, because they cannot message in game.
Yeah, but yeah, I sometimes kind of want to avoid it because yesterday. How do I kick it?
Okay, whatever you want, however you want.
Okay, he left. I was looking for the kick button.
Okay, this is Xenalga Caverns, a classic map at this point. It's slightly favors in the first phase of the game the Zerg, and in the mid and late game it favors the Protoss.
Depends on what. With the Blink Star, I've seen some Blink Star Salka strategies on this map, and they were kind of very annoying.
Indeed, but the Blink got nerfed in the last
so that's why kind of.
So viable.
If you're careful, you can deflect any early push by the Zerg, by the Protoss. However, on this map, I kind of expect an early pressure by the Protoss because it's an not actually an open map, but the expansion, as you can see, it's very open, so the Zerg is going to have much ground to cover. So let's see what he's going to do. He's putting the pylon up, so no plan for an early expansion. It's hard on this map, but not impossible.
Yes, it's possible, but it's very risky. But let's see what the Zerg is going to do. From what I've seen in the first game, he's going to do 15 spawning pool, 16 hatch, I think. We'll see, we'll just see. The Protoss is going to do for the same 3-gate sentry expand. Lately, I see that the 3-gate sentry expand is very risky to some timing attack with roaches, and also if the Zerg place it properly, he can do 3 base expand on the back of this build from the Protoss, and the Protoss gets behind. This is why the suggestion of some grandmasters on these maps, I generally do 4 gates or 5 gates or some early pressure. Anyway, it's very important that the Protoss does some early pressure in this game, otherwise it's going to get behind. Now let's see what the Zerg is doing.
Oh, the drone got surrounded and he lost the drone.
Yes, as I predicted, it's a 14 spawning pool, 14 pool, I think 16 hatch. As you can see, okay, the Zerg is still
16
mine.
hatch, I'm not sure he might go for his 16 hatch. Because he
We'll see.
will get some, probably some Zerlings out to deal with the probe. Let's see, maybe my little DT, the Protosphere, will do some better blocking. Maybe he should start building the pylon right now if he wants
No.
to do that gateway
No,
stuff.
no. The Zerg is getting at 3 minutes and 45 seconds exactly down the ramp. So this is when he needs to put the pylon down. 3 minutes and 45. Let's watch. Look. 3 minutes 41, 42, 43. So you see?
Yeah, but he
But
wasn't careful.
unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, the proto side don't think they know the timings. So
Yeah,
now
he will be able to
Proto.
take the hatchery with no problems at 21. Zerling speed is on the way and he's not
See,
mining gas anymore, so same thing like before. Let's see what the Protosphere is doing, because he's the ball is in his court, how you say.
the Protoss is doing the problem is that the build of the Protoss player is not the most efficient possible. He should have put the second gas a lot earlier and make some more sentries. He tries to do a one gate expand. Wow, that is going to be interesting. Let's see. Oh no,
No, he put
goes yes, he goes to a 3 gate expand, but the gates are kinda late. Okay.
and
We'll
also
see.
the Zerg is a bit supply block right now. Of
Yes.
course, it's not that punishing for a Zerg to be supply block if you're not going to be under attack. Right now it's okay because the larva is still stacking up, so you can just build the drones or the units after that. We see a creep tumor with the first, with the second queen, and that queen will now move to the expansion, and he will probably.
Okay,
Uh,
that listen.
yeah,
Okay, as you can see, now the Zerg knows that the Protoss has two gazes, right? Look at the vision of the Zerg, right? He has this observer, this overlord down there that sees this assimilator. Also, he sees the first assimilator that has been put. And now the Zerg should be 90% sure that we are going to have a 3 gate or 1 gate expand, right? And he also sees now he sees the Nexus with that Zeppelin. He knows that's an expand. So let's see at the D. He's making drones. He's droning hard.
oh, and look at the Zerlings that are coming right now. On this position, it might be even harder to try to keep that expansion. Going to the ramp.
Yes, it depends. He needs to cancel it once more and he lose once. Well, no, he's not going to lose. He has too many. Oh god, so I missed my pro from the
Careful,
Zerg.
it's pretty close to know how he's going to
Yes.
do. The
I
problem
think
is that I think the damage only applied to the shields, right? Even when the
Yes.
building is building right now.
Yes, but now he applies
yeah,
to the actual building.
Yeah, he damaged. Let's see. It's a good thing like he's still poking around, and it's very important not to lose these Zerlings, because if you lose these Zerlings,
Yes, you're dead.
he will just attack you, and with those sentries, I'm talking from experience right now actually, because I managed to lose my Zerlings once, and I was instantly dead.
Yes.
Now you see this wall. It's amazing that there is no forge. It's no forge expand or anything like that.
Okay, from this position, a forge is not needed. The Nexus actually survived, and now we are waiting to see what tech these guys are going. As you can
Three geysers for the Zerg. Will he go mute us?
or infestors, link bling infestors. We'll see.
Yeah, it's kind of maybe hard to go mass mute us on this base.
It depends. Now the Zerg should use the Zerglings to kill these destructible rocks to try to take the third. As you can see, the Zerg has 36 drones. He drones very little. I don't know why. Should drone a lot more.
And
Because-
and this is the problem right now. The Protosphere is coming for a push. You don't have too many drones, and you kind of need to get an army. So 7 roaches on the way.
Yes. I think that at this point the Zerg is going to be okay. Because the sentries are very good against the links, but they are not that good against the roaches. They are full of energy, so if the sentry play is okay with the force field, he can kill right here the Zerg, but I really doubt it.
Now let's see 2 force fields that weren't that useful. I'm not sure exactly.
No, They were very useful because they killed the
Yeah, he killed that one
spine
one
crawler,
spine
yes.
crawler. And
And,
yeah, at the same
okay,
time we have more roaches on the way, and also robotics facility.
yes, this is the guy is smartly taking up behind this push and some very nice force fields. And I think that the
Yeah.
Zerg is done here.
Yeah, with
I
that
don't-
surrounded, look at how many force fields he got.
Yes.
It's a very annoying sound for a Zerg or a Terran. And yeah, with the roaches, 8 more roaches on the way, but
the main problem is that the macro of the Protoss is sleeping. As you can see, he's not warping through, which is bad for him. But he has very good sentry play. He should just retrieve his sentries that are going to get killed, which is bad. Oh god. But
Yeah.
anyway, I think that the game is going to be won by the Zerg. By the Protoss, I'm sorry.
yeah, he even lost that queen to a miss micro.
Yes.
And yeah, there's that sentries, that spine crawler is still alive, but it's not going to matter that much here. Let's see. Yeah, another war pin, so he can just keep going with. And also a lot of sentries are still alive, and let's not forget that the energy is regenerating, so he'll have more force field again. I actually
Okay.
liked how he. Maybe it wasn't necessary to just use 2 force fields for the queen. He used that in order
Yes,
for the queen
because
to not.
yes, because the queen didn't. There was no queen. There was no inject. There is no larva. Another thing that we all should know is each hatchery is the equivalent of 3 gates, right? 2
Yeah.
hatcheries mean 6 warp gates. As you can see, the Protoss has 5 warp gates, right? Which means that the Zerg outproduces the Protoss on the long term. But on the other hand, the Protoss has the robotics facility that he doesn't use it at the moment because it's supply block.
Yes, his supply block.
But also the first immortal is on the way, and this is a game changer. This guy just kills roach.
Kills
in
roaches,
3 hits.
roaches with no problem, yeah.
Yeah.
And not to mention that he's pretty immortal, how the unit is called, because of that shield ability.
Yes.
And
Also, he should force field the ramp and just kill the Zerg. I don't know why he's prolonging the game. keeping
yep,
the game
because
on.
the force field right now will be pretty awesome because the Zerlings are kind of producing on the top and not on the bottom. So,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure why he's waiting for something.
I don't know either. Wait.
So let's see.
So let's
Two
do it.
more force fields. Some of the roaches are hitting right now, but still too many.
Very good force field. The Zerg is just dead. The problem is that the Protoss
Yeah,
has
GG.
problems with the micro and the GG, right? Let's check. Oh, couldn't check the APM. Once more, the Protoss has problems with the macro. While you are fighting, you need to warp in units. If you would have warp in units blocked the ramp, you would have won this game a lot earlier. Anyway, GG to the Protoss at this point. The CS is tied to 1-1, right?
Yeah,
And now we're going to the ace game. Let's see who wins.
yeah.
this.
I'm curious what the map is going to be. What do you think? What map was? When they veto, they should have vetoed until 3 maps remain. So it's not kind of choose any of the map. So I'm curious what's that other map?
I don't know. It depends what they choose. The loser thing. The loser chooses the map. I would say.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's only 1 map left, so that's why
Which one?
I have no idea. Waiting to be invited. Anyway, after this game, we are going to move to the grid stages because this is the last game. We have NF Team Stunter.
This guy is a good player.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
also
to-
an awesome player, and Breach also is an
Oh,
awesome player, but he kind of got rough stomped by Stunter. We also have
Hunter is a good player, so
NAS, NF Team Purple, who is also
Very good.
helping me. NF Team Pain, Kimaira, Forgot, ESFR, and the winner of these two. So
Okay.
I still think Stunter is favored, and maybe
Yes.
Purple is also a strong player. Also, Breach is the one that's going. Got invited. Taldarima Talle.
Okay, this guy map I think that favors the Protoss, which should just 7 gate. You know that I have talked to Fishlips and he says that the 7 gate is unbeatable on this map against the Zerg. We'll see. Please invite me too.
Yeah, I just got
Yeah.
made admin. They changed the colors, no more green. It's
Yeah,
purple
no,
now.
okay, yeah.
Not purple, orange.
It's orange and red, yes. Communists and the purple revolution, for now. And, and the orange revolution, sorry. We'll see, we'll see.
Not sure what purple is doing, okay.
NF Team Purple is the manager of the NF Team team.
Let's see, I'm not sure, he's kind of the community manager for Hungary, because when I emailed when I emailed the Hungary website, you know, he was the one that replayed.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he was kind of excited about the league.
It's a very good league. As I said, I'm a huge fan of it. I watched all the first version of it, first season.
It's going to be pretty interesting right now with Dimaga joining. Maybe some other players are going to look into it. I've seen some Polish players who are kind of excited about this, and yeah, I also need to email the French guys so they can post on their website. Also, the website, our website, got posted on Navi Gaming, goodgame.ru. So Russians and Ukrainians I already know about this. So yeah, the last game is starting right now. We have Gordon on the bottom right side and my little DT on the bottom left side. He changed the color, he's orange right now. And yeah, you said that he should go 7 gates or
7
6
gates, or
yeah,
yes.
7 gates.
So basically 7 gates all in. Works like a charm.
Well, it might be, well, besides the actual pressure that you can go on this map. Yeah, as you can see, the pylon, he might actually he might just go and try to go directly for a fast nexus. And a lot of players actually know that, okay, it's a big map, players go for nexus first. But if you sometimes, maybe if you even wall like this and you build your gates around, and he has no vision for your nexus, he might just suspect that you have a nexus, even that you have 7 gates behind that wall, you know.
Yes. Okay, let's talk a little about the meta game here. Currently the meta game is to start Stargate, Laniva style, and send 1-2 Void Rays plus a few Phoenixes to the Zerg and harass him or outright kill him if it's possible. To protect the Zerg has to do some 3 queens and 1 or 2 sports at each secondary of it. Once more, this game is about scouting. If the Zerg scouts the build that the Protoss is doing, then he make the proper count. The idea is next. The Stargate pressure kills the Roachling build. The 3 queen 2 spore kills the Stargate build, and the 7 gate kills the build against the Stargate. So
Yeah.
this is like rock paper scissors type of game, and it all depends on scouting.
Yeah, and
Depends
what I don't like about Gordon is that you know, he scouted the opponent. He knows that he's on the left side, but his first overlord is still moving up, and you don't actually need it there.
Yeah, maybe the guy is nervous. Also, we see a very conservative build from the Zerg that did the gateway before the Nexus.
Yeah, and
Oh god, and the cybernetics. Okay, let's see. We may see some kind of falling, but big mistake. He doesn't have any probe outside the base. He doesn't have a scouting probe.
Yeah.
It's very, very bad, because the guy won't know. Okay, now the Zerg what is doing? He's doing the 7 roach all in. I don't know
Yeah,
how many cannons.
so maybe this was he was forced to put another photo cannon down, and maybe sometimes that's not needed if you scout it.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
So if he comes with the roaches, the guy comes with 7 roaches. 2 cannons are not enough. You need to have 3 or 4 cannons.
what do you think? Wasn't the gas a bit delayed because you know the cybernetic score is done and he doesn't have gas for warp gates, or it's not that important on this situation to have an early warp gate.
Honestly, my opinion is that the Protoss just fucked up the build completely.
He got 2 assimilators, so he will mine but I'm still not sure. Yeah, I think he's kind of saving up. Yeah, there's the Nexus.
Yes, the Nexus is too late. Okay, let's see how the game evolves. These players are mid masters level, which is kind of good to be honest. But sometimes when you are in a, let's call it a big tournament, the nerves get up to you, and then you start making mistakes. None of these players play at their true value. You understand?
Yeah.
It's because of the nerves. They are stressed out. They make mistakes because of that. Now, let's see what the Zerg, as you can see, is droning up a lot. And he should be looking into taking another base as soon as possible. Also, as you can see...
Yeah, look at how he spread his Zerlings to just spot anything that comes out of the base. And he's also having an Overlord finally at the possible third base of the Protoss. And he's also taking 4 gases. Yeah, he might actually go Mutas on this
Yes, I suspect he's going either Mutas, either Hydras. The Hydra build is the logical follow-up if the Protoss goes Stargate.
Yeah.
But we'll see. At this point, we cannot decide what he's going to do because generally the Muta play requires a few Sunkens, like 6, 7. He makes 2 Sunkens.
3.
Oh,
yeah. But isn't this a bit too soon with the Sunkens?
No, because yes, it's a bit too soon with the Sunkens.
Because you can just use those drones to mine a bit until your Mutas are out already. Because as you can see, the layer is not yet done.
So no, the timing attacks come at minute 8:30 to 10. So he needs to have these Sunkens up.
Yeah, just to be safe. Because he didn't actually scout the Nexus, he just saw the wall. So behind this wall anything can happen. He might not even have a Nexus.
Yes.
Yeah, and we have a Robo.
Yes.
And yeah, the gates and with the 2 Robos.
Yes. So basically the Protoss is dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, the Protoss is dead. At this point, even if the guy listens the stream, he cannot win.
I don't think that's going to be the case.
No, but I don't know. I don't think that is the case. But he just did the wrong tech.
And he kind of did it without scout. Of course, it's kind of hard to scout on your position, on the Protoss position, but still, he might actually try to end how it is if you go gate cybernetic score and then just get at robotics facility to just get a very fast observer and see. And after that, you decide you go star gates or gateways.
It's too late. Mutas hit a minute, 10 minutes mark. At this point, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gates, 2 robots. I don't know. This is not a very common used build. As I said, it all gets to scouting. The problem is that the Protoss just left his drone inside and could not scout the Zerg.
Yeah.
And the Zerg could tech. And
yeah, he has creep, he has Overlord spread. And
he needs to take the third, make the Mutas and kill the Protoss.
6 Mutas, only 6 Mutas unfortunately.
He doesn't have the gas.
Yeah, and look, the Overlord, the Observer will see the Spy right now. And I'm curious how he will react. Maybe some gates very fast, some cannons very fast at the mineral line. That might actually save him a bit. And he saw
the Muta Haras is just going to slowly kill him. Okay.
Yeah, and the Mutas are already coming. The Overlord, the Observer almost died. Oh my gosh, the Observer survived. And now let's see what is he going to do. We see a War Priest. War Priest versus Mutas.
It's a bad idea, but it depends if he.
Well, so you can be lucky with it. I saw yesterday or something on the qualifiers. something similar, and he was very lucky with the war piece.
Oh god. This is so bad.
Let's see, 38, 37 probes. Sometimes
Yes.
on this position, if you're not allowed to drone up. Even the Protoss has more probes than you. So, oh, the war piece almost got sniped. 7 more mutas on the way. Jesus.
Yes. No, the problem is the Zerg should take a third of the fourth base.
Yeah, he's kind of delaying
Yes.
everything.
Yeah, he has a lot of minerals. He has
I think this is one of his weaknesses. The fact that he takes the third way too late. Because he has mutas right now, he has a bit of map control, he has the spine crawlers to resist. Why not just try to take a hidden nexus, hidden drone, hatchery
Base.
even, yeah,
Yes.
hidden base. Because he won't have time to actually scout yourself until later, you know.
I don't know. These games are actually interesting because these players play some interesting styles, to say so. I mean, the guy has a chronic deficit of gas. He's not taking the third and the fourth. I see that now he's taking it third, but it's very, very late. He has 1,000 minerals. I don't know. 555 drones, he should have had 80 drones at this point, and his Mutaharas is just bad.
Yeah, he didn't actually did too much damage, and he didn't even try to snipe that pylon that was kind of a free pylon. He tried to move over here, and he's only going to lose some mutas, and yeah, maybe kill a cannon or two. Yeah, he lost a muta, so I'm not sure if this was too effective.
Let's look at this APM. It has 65 APM. Generally, 65 APM is enough to do whatever you want in the game, at least at this level. Now he's with the mutas at the third base. He tries to force a cancel on the third base, but I think that he won't succeed because the Protoss has a huge army at this point.
Yeah,
Oh
but
god.
he might even kill the stalkers, and after
Okay,
that
that's
he
bad
will
for the
cancel.
Protoss.
He will cancel, as you can see. He has the army on one control, and after this he can just go in the main base right now, as you can see.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he
god.
warped in some stalkers, so he's not
the
such
nerf-
of a bad player. He's
Yes,
thinking on some stuff, but some mistakes. Blink will be done right now. +1 missile attacks and +1 carry pace, and we see Templar Archives by the Protoss player. What do you think about that?
Yes, the Archons are very good against the Mutas. The Mutas tend to clamp up, and as you can see, as you know, the Archon has a 3 range for its splash damage. Basically, 2 Archons can 2-shot, let's say 40 Mutas if they are clamped up.
Oh, we saw some Warpies harass in the main base, but
Yes,
I don't think
it
he
was
did
got
any
shut down,
damage.
yes.
The Zealots were there, but let's see how many. Only 2 workers.
Killed.
Yeah, and 18 workers killed for the Zerg.
Yes, as you can see now, the Zerg is making 5 bases, and then the economy will just kick in for the Zerg. As he makes the infestation pit, which is a good decision. As you know, the fungal growth is the counter to the blink.
Yeah. Even killing. Oh no, he retreated. I'm not sure why. He could have killed those 2 stalkers.
Yes.
And he
Now
still.
those roads are going to die. The problem is that look at the differential into the food differential. The Zerg has 135 and the Protoss has 105, which means that the Protoss is not so much behind. Let's look at the fourth base. The fourth base is spotted by an observer.
Yeah, but
As you can see.
the base from the top it's not. That's mining, and he even has a spore
Some-
color. You always want late game or mid game. You always want to have a spore color on each of your base because of the classic DT harassment. Sometimes the Protoss player just warp in some Dark Templars and they just send it to your base, and you know.
Okay, and now the army of doom from the Protoss was coming. The Protoss should just push right now because I think that he has a chance. As you can see, it has 2 Immortals, 2 Archons, and a shitload of Stalkers with +1 attack. We'll see.
And look, we saw these spine crawlers, but the Protoss player is going around them. He's going to attack the fourth base, of course, the fourth base that he knows about it. Oh, but the problem is that 2 roaches spawned on the top base, and he might actually give him up a bit. As you can see, He
Okay,
mated with the roaches. So if the Protoss sees that, yeah, I think he saw that. I mean, he should suspect at least that there is another base.
Okay, and Zerg is making a stupid attack. Oh god.
Well, he will do something, but the Protoss player is just retreating.
Is it? No, I don't know. I don't understand what the Protoss is doing.
You can't save it anyway. Why do you come back?
He could have saved it if he would have come later, earlier, but he didn't. He was not decisive. I don't know. Oh god.
Yeah, he kind of went up, then back again to the middle, and then he retreated. So he didn't even attack the fourth base. He didn't even save his base. So he's kind of I think he has problem with the decision making, and
Indeed.
yeah, maybe he should work on that or something. Of course,
No,
we are not bashing him or anything. So
it's the stress, man.
yeah.
You should play. I mean, when you play tournaments, it's totally different to when you play ladders. I think that this is the game before the grid. The guy that wins this game actually has a real chance to win the tournament.
And not
right?
only that, even if you don't have that real chance, because there are 5 other better players, but at least you are in the grid stage, and people look at the grid usually, and they say, "Oh, look, there is this guy,"
Yes. Okay, now the Zerg is just going to a move and kill the Protoss, I think. He has the Fungals.
Oh, not
No
yet.
Fungals.
Not
So
sure
he needs
why.
to Fungal.
Oh, yeah, he did some fungals, but he lost almost all the infestors, and storms delayed, and
Okay, the micro is just so full.
the Protoss actually won this fight in a way.
Yes,
that,
he won because the Zerg didn't Fungal when it was needed.
So the Protoss player is trying to take his third base. Should he just try to take a fourth also at the same time, or it's not a good idea? It's not like the Zerg.
I do think that the Protoss is dead at the moment, because as you can see, a shitload of roaches is preparing to do the final attack.
Yeah, two roaches and 3 trees on the way, and burrow. And
Yes.
look at he just moving into the army, and that's a good game. Gordon moves to the grid stages, grass to him. I will ask him to upload the replays.
Hai tati să-ți dau alea. Vrei latte?
And yeah, where is he? Where is my little DT? I think he kind of signed off. So the grid stages will be generated soon. Hopefully you are ready, and hopefully the players are ready, and the viewers, of course.
Okay, let me look at the grids.
Yeah, the grid will be generated in a second. I'm waiting for him to upload the replays, because it's nice to have them, in the archives.
Oh yes.
And after that, I'm going to just give the free win. Not the free win, but the result if they don't report,
Yes.
And who do you think? Of course, maybe you, like me, also. We don't know all the players because there are a lot of unknown players to us. Still, Stunter has a.
Stunter and Breach are the two favorites.
Yeah, Breach is out. Purple is still alive.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Stunter, I think. We'll see.
Yeah, he played pretty strong. Ovic says, who's a better Protoss in Romania other than Night End?
Oh my god, let me check real quick what Protoss are in Romania.
No, I told him that I'm casting with his father Protoss.
Okay.
And he was like, who's better than me? Yeah. And
Uh, we actually have Days, which is a very good Protoss as I can see now.
yeah, we also have a Hungarian stream with 68 viewers, so it's okay.
Nice. Problem is that actually Romanians lack some Protoss power. Except the Night End, we don't have anybody that's actually.
Yeah, that's the problem I had in the invitation I wanted, you know. It was
Yeah,
like,
well,
I was like, actually, what Protoss should I invite? There is no Protoss. Zaquer is not playing anymore.
Yeah, the Zakir was
Talented, but he had problems with the personality.
he was 14 years old.
Yeah, so 15 or something.
Yes, we
like
have
16.
we have an.
It's normal, but
Yeah, we have Aterons. I don't know if he's Romanian or French. And we have
yeah, he's Romanian at Terence.
okay, we have Sorcerer, which is a up and coming Protoss.
I have
He's
no
very
idea.
talented.
I've seen him in the finals
He's very
3
talented.
weeks ago or when.
He's 24 years old. I asked him.
Yeah.
Yes. So the guy is good. I played with him a few games and he totally obliterated me, which is good.
I kind of accidentally clicked on you know that on the PC a command only gets when you lift the click, you know, and I
Yes.
keep it and I click the link and I'm not getting the mouse up because the guy only uploaded 2 replays, so I'm kind of waiting to for him to upload the 3, and I can't do anything right now, alt tab or anything, or maybe I can alt tab, but it will just open the link. So
Let's see.
yeah, just go to and click his match and see if he uploaded 3 replays.
Let me see. Yes, there are all 3 of them.
Okay, so yep, 3 of them, and grid stages, grid is up, awesome.
Okay.
Stunter with ESFL. Let me check his profile. It's a Zerg, so it's a ZVZ. It's a diamond Zerg.
Oh,
Let's get purple with Gordon, the guy we just saw. It might be
Okay.
interesting.
okay. Purple, what race is purple?
Terran. So TVZ, yeah, not bad.
Yes, not bad.
So waiting for them to veto the map. I actually like how, you know, when you look at the grid stages, you only see Hungarian flags. It's like it adds some personality. And if you check yesterday case, you only see Ukrainian flags. So it's pretty nice to see. And I'm very curious
Yes.
how everything will look after the qualifiers. We have Dimaga from yesterday, and let me check. Yeah, we'll have 2 French people, 2 Italians, 1 German,
Because
2
we
Polish
have a-
players.
Yes, the Polish are very good StarCraft 2 players. Also the Russians the same. They're going to have 2 Russian players. Turuk.
2 Ukrainians, let's not
Yes.
forget that.
Yes.
And 1 Holland and Belgium. They are not really that known. Of course, Red is the most known player. We also have
From Holland.
Servioa, I think,
Yeah.
and there are a few others. But yeah, maybe we are going to see some new talent.
Let's hope so. That's the idea, the entire idea of the thing.
Obvious is actually very curious who's my co-caster. He kept asking me who it is.
It's the Gosu Protoss.
And he says yes. He said chiare tata.
Oh god. I feel kinda old, to be honest.
Yeah. So in 3 minutes we will start. Purple needs 3 minutes.
Okay.
It was funny when I was casting with Paintball. You know that Paintball last name is the same as Ovi's last name,
Oh,
and and we were also always making fun that this is your son.
yeah.
I'm still. Did anyone from Romania got a beta key?
I didn't.
Yeah, I also didn't. Unfortunately. I might get a share account, but not sure if the guy will want. I'll have to see. Yeah, and tomorrow the Balkans qualifiers: Serbia, Croatia, Greece, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and so on.
If he plays, is the
Yeah, he will play.
will be the favorite. I mean,
I'm kind of doing the qualifier for him and
For
Foo
him,
Fighter, but of course, don't think that I'm doing the qualifier special for him because I can just invite him. I just want to give chance for everyone to
Other players,
have a
yes.
chance. Yeah. So if you're lucky and BCUT or Foo Fighter is not there, you have a chance.
Yes. Nu pot fi acum, am treabă, eu fi singur că vorbesc aici, ca să hai du-te încolo.
You should actually let him when he grows up, 3 co-casters.
Yeah. Well, you should go to sleep soon. Anyway, let's wait. Foo Fighter is a good player. I saw him into a tournament beating Reigns.
Yeah,
And
he
this is quite a
actually got
history.
pretty good lately.
So yes, the guy really has a chance.
Someone said Minuit. Do you know DJ Sweet's son?
Oh yeah.
You can do some show like that, Mini Zero Skill or Mini Ego.
Yeah.
Let's see if any other the guys from Team Liquid, I don't know, they didn't approve or reject the actual the calendar what I added, so I'm not sure why, but hopefully we are going to be added to the calendar the next days. Yesterday was a pretty good day.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Oh.
the guy.
He's in the game or not yet? Let me actually check. I'm curious about the ESWC qualifier
Okay.
and see. I what the hell? I might actually go to France if I forgot to email the guy. I need a press pass, so I need to send some emails to see if I can get a press pass, and I have a short window when I can go to Paris. It's between the qualifiers and the league starts, so I will have 2 days, actually 4 days to prepare the league, and then I can just go and then come back in time. Cass lost to Insolence. Insolence lost to Pomi, and Pomi already has a spot to the tournament. Alf has a spot to the tournament. We saw him yesterday. Bishu and Torzain also have a spot in the tournament. So
It's nice. Very good player.
yeah. Oh, actually, never mind. Round 4 has spots, I think. Torzain, Elfi, Bishu, Seala, Alf, AA Honor, Pomi, and Insolence.
Okay.
Is he ready? I think he logged off. Okay, doing a restart or something. And yeah, we'll start soon. Hopefully they already started. I see a lot of the players in games, so you won't. It was kind of annoying. Yesterday was okay that because you know the qualifiers and gigabytes, so it was okay for me to just wait because I had time to cast other stuff, and things
Well,
actually match
we can-
up. But for Romania, like 3 days ago, some of the players didn't actually start because they went eating. So it was like, come on, play the game because we want to move forward. So
so we are going to wait.
not too much. He's back. He wrote something in Hungarian, but no idea what he said.
Okay, if he's in the game, please invite me too.
Yeah. And he's playing with Gordon, yeah. Need to press the What do you think about the map pool that I choose?
For this qualifier, it's a very interesting map pool. The problem is that most of the people are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 players which didn't play the GSL maps. But it's interesting to play on a new map from time to time game. Then you can show your true skill, if you understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying. We'll see.
I wanted to add a mixture because right now I only see like 4-player maps, and that's kind of adds not so much dynamism to the tournament, because with
Yes,
2 players map you might see a cheese or something different.
Yes,
So
Yes, as I suggested to the Protoss in the first game that you should have cheese. But in fact, there are a few timings where the Zerg is weak, and if the Zerg doesn't play the game absolutely correctly and doesn't react very well, he can lose. As an example, the 4 gate over the 5 gate. Now, people don't play the 4 gate because it has been figured out, but you must understand that the 4 gate, I generally moved on from 4 gate. Now I'm doing 5 gates.
it's like, Protoss, I'm doing 4 gate, what should I do next? 5 gates!
Yeah, no, the idea is that the thing is next. Once more, 1 hatchery means 3 gates, 2 hatchery means 6 gates, right? The problem is that the Protoss cannot support the economy for 6 gates, but if you gather minerals and if you warp 2 rounds of units before attacking and you attack when you warp the 3rd round of unit, if the Zerg isn't perfectly prepared, and by perfectly meaning that he makes 22 drones, 2 or 3 Sankans and only troops, he dies, even if he knows that the push is coming, because the Protoss produces so many troops that they cannot defend. I have countless examples where they have 4 sunken colonies, like 10 roaches, and they just die. It's very... So this push is very powerful. Okay, I see that GSL dual side. This is a very interesting map.
Yep, haven't casted these qualifiers. Purple just asked me if he can change his race.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, of course. You can change whenever you want. Reason why for that is why not? It adds more dynamics to the game, to the casters. You know, makes things more interesting. So how can I say no to that?
Yes.
And there are not too many players who can actually, you know, play many races. One of them is Kalin,
Kalin, yes.
who's playing always. Oh, you learned a
He
bit.
plays both Terran, both Terran and Protoss,
yeah.
which is very good for him, and he can switch between races.
So we have Nufu Team Purple on the right, and on the left we have Gordon. Purple, of course, playing on the purple color. No idea what they say right now. Maybe someone can translate. I'm curious. Mierz hitted. What else? Nemtom masdi ban sok unitaj volt ast natam nagyobol. Where is Zion when I need Zion?
Yes, I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about dual side. This map actually I think that favors the Terran. Okay.
Well, the expansion is also a bit open, but not that hard to defend. You're kind of you can get some damage from Hellions, so I somehow expect some Hellions. Not sure if it was going to be the case. He might actually put. Oh no, he's getting a refinery right now. I was kind of expecting maybe another barrack. But barracks, of course, build much slower right now with 65 seconds. Gordon getting his drone inside, he will see everything. He will even harass a bit the SCV. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to go first expansion? Yes, seems so. Yes, an expansion before the spawning pool or extractor. Oh, and he lost the drone.
Okay, that's actually bad. Also, as you can see, he goes hatchery before spawning pool. I have talked to Fishlabs, which is a grandmaster, and he says that if he doesn't go do that, the Zerg is actually behind, so he's forced to do that. The only problem is that when you do this hackery first style, you can die to bunker rush.
Yeah, look a bunker! You see, we're very close to the tree, so you can't actually see it very good.
Yes. But
so the problem, this is only for fun, I think. Oh, he has a Reaper, so and he's also getting a second SCV. Yeah, I was thinking that he's kind of doing it for the lols, you know, but he's kind of sticking with it.
Yes, because those drones don't mind during this time.
Yeah,
cancel it. The guy has 4 drones.
Yeah, he cancelled, and yeah,
those 2 minerals. Think at how much mining time those 4 drones lost.
And also, you know what Breach did in the first game? He went for 2 Hellions, and then he built 3 Reapers and researched Nitro packs. The problem was that Stunter got
roaches.
Yeah, roaches, and it was kind of he had to switch. And Zion is on the chat. Yeah, we have a professional Romanian Hungarian translator.
Yes.
So, he's moving with the drones already. 1 drone.
And
he kind of moved on the wrong direction, so he can
this is bad. This is bad for Gordon. He's going to lose a lot. Look at the kills on the Reaper. He has 3 kills. The guy got his
150 minerals. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Nitro packs on the way. Yeah. This is how Hungarian plays. It seems that
now the Zerglings are coming. He doesn't have speed on the Zerglings, but oh no.
Yeah, on the grip. Yeah, but he paid his money. And the Queen will come out, and I'm curious how many Reapers he will get. With the Nitro packs, and if Gordon will not go for roaches, he might actually do a lot of damage and stick with it. Oh, he's also getting a starport. He might actually do a Reaper drop.
Yeah,
that would be funny.
Interesting. I think I'm thinking more the Reaper Banshee harass, which would be a killer.
Yeah. Well, I just said it would be fun to see a Reaper drop, you know, as a Zerg player or a Protoss player, you know, maybe see a drop, you are there, you know, and you see Reapers.
Okay,
It would be like a Viking drop.
Yeah, but I saw in one of the pro games some interesting stuff like a Viking that was landed and then picked up into a medivac.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
yeah.
So the guy was with a medivac and the Viking in it.
You know what I find actually interesting? You get these roaches out, these Hellions out, you force him to make roaches, as you can see he's making a roach run, and then the Reaper somehow became useless.
The Reaper is a
Somehow.
harsh unit that is supposed to be used at the beginning of the game, and you don't use it at the end of the game. The problem is that I don't think that is a problem. The idea is that the Zerg, the Terran should make one or two benches, and that would be
Yeah, that would be a
great-
pretty nice follow-up. I will actually ask Purple if why doesn't he do that, or maybe I would love to see Noave do a build like this.
Yes.
And yeah, 2 more Reapers on the way. He's kind of sticking with it, and yeah,
Yeah, he's doing that
he
right
got them with the medic vac. You can actually try to do some micro with that medic vac. You know, picking them up, getting them down again and again. I've seen Noise do a micro like that with the Blue Flame Hellions.
Yeah.
What's
I thought you
what's
were doing,
Noise doing? Is he still training?
Whom?
It's
Yes, he has a secret account. I cannot tell about it, and he's really training on it.
yeah, nice. I would love to see him in the league, and we will see him in the league, of course. And oh, that's a lovely thing that the Reapers can do, just to not actually one shot, but hit spine crawlers with no problems. And look at the pressure that he's doing right now. Even with the Reapers, with the roaches, he can just kite them around. And with the medivac actually heal the Reapers
How
also.
many spawns are going to die now?
Yeah, he kind of got them in the corner, and
Oh,
oh, he got them in the medivac. This is a lovely build. 11 drones on the way for Gordon. While at the same time the Terran player is researching Sting Pack, +1 infantry weapons and combat shield, so he's going to do a switch. No expansion yet for him. He lost the medivac. This is what you want to do with the queens. Target fire the medivac, because if the medivac is down, of course there is still another one
God,
alive.
this is
Yeah, it is.
insane play.
I've never seen this actually. You see, this is why I want to see new players, because they come out with new stuff, stuff that people might not actually see, you know.
Yes, and now the Terran should just build an expansion.
How many drones did Purple killed? 22 drones. Oh, this was so good for him. 31 SCVs and 28 drones. Well, it's kind of an interesting stuff. You do this pressure, but because you didn't took this expansion, he's building a command center only now. You might not actually gain such a big advantage. I'm thinking. What do you think? He has Marauders, 4 of them, and 5 Hellions. He has 4 barracks and a starport, so he is set up for the command center. So he'll
Yes,
have
and-
enough to produce.
Yes, as you can see, he's making the command center.
And
The Terran isn't actually, it's actually ahead of the Zerg, and I don't know, has the first chance to just kill the Zerg at the first push. And now the bench is coming, which will do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but we also have a Banshee.
Yes, the bench.
Yeah, the Banshee is actually a key part over here.
Yes,
No layer yet. That's very important. No layer.
Yes.
And the Hellions drop right now. And let's see how much he will kill him. Kill nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least he tried. And the Banshee is now doing.
Just 2 kills so far, 3 kills, 4 kills.
He's doing a
5
decent
kills,
micro, but he's still taking a lot of
6
hits on the
kills.
Banshie. And with 6 kills,
It's just
and
working
forcing the Zerg to build 2 Spore Crawlers. That's minus 2 drones again. So that you can say that the Banshee has 8 kills
now. Yes.
in a way. So 34 drones to 36 SCVs, and Purple has now a second orbital commander, and he will take the base and
The second base, right?
yeah, I love how oh, the APM. Look at Purple's APM 101.
Yes. And also, I think that the Zerg is preparing a Bailing Bust or something.
It won't be such a good idea versus Marauders with conclusive shells and Hellions.
Yes, but there are too many Bailing to be just for defensive purposes. And as you can see, some interesting play from NFT in Purple, which is waiting for a few things to happen, as you can see. So he will go with these troops here and attack here.
He's
right?
dropping, yeah, and he still has that base, that Banshee on the lower expansion. Yeah, and he's forcing the Zerg to go up to the ramp to deal with the drop, and he's not doing that yet. While he's attacking, he will attack on the front. He killed some overlords right now. The Zerg, yeah, and he just left it and went. While he's attacking on the front, and there are only 2 Banings right now. And yeah,
there are just shitload of troops here.
He should also get that Banshee, but he kind of forgot about it.
Okay, no, he needs to go back out of the creep, as you can see.
Yeah. A scan will be good. Does he have energy? Not yet. He will have energy for a scan right now. But I love how his content. Look, he's dropping again.
Yes.
So Purple is
so
actually
he's going to fight the guy like that a lot. You'll see.
Constant harass. The Zerg can't actually feel comfortable. Again, attack on the front with a scan.
Oh god, and oh god.
Yeah,
The
even
Zerg is
killing the
losing
queen.
a lot at this point. But he's teaming with 2 mines.
Oh. But it's not such a big hit because he also lost some of the
No,
Bennys.
at this point, I think that the Zerg is dead.
Yeah, because he
You
is
cannot-
28 drones versus 40 SCVs.
40, yes.
Yeah,
It's 2 base versus 2 base. It's
yeah.
just too much. Unfortunately, the Zerg doesn't have the micro and the APM needed to keep the pace with the Terran with Purple. I think that the next attack will just cripple even more the Zerg, and which produced a lot of drones at this point, as you can see. But the food differential is
And
just...
you know what's going to be interesting? I just watched the bracket again. Purple is on the downside of the bracket, while Stunter is on the top. So you might actually have a final Purple versus Stunter.
Which is most probably at this point.
It's going to be pretty interesting. Of course, let's not disconsider Gordon, but...
No, the Gordon is done for this particular game.
Another drop by Purple. And I love actually how he is playing. This is the first time I'm casting Purple. Look at Steam, he will even kill the roaches.
Oh, he's going, he just wants to cancel the head.
And drop again on the top with the same medivac.
Oh god.
Yeah, and look, the Zerg is now on the 3rd with his army. This is so funny for the Terran, but very not funny for the Zerg, yeah. He lost so many vex, unfortunately, and the spawning pool was not that, but still, look, he cancelled again, and now he's moving.
That's huge, because both...
Oh, he's moving with the Banshee. Where was the Banshee? It's kind of watch. Yeah, the
Banshee is down at the 3rd.
Yeah, I saw it.
And now he should get it into the base and repair it. Purple didn't repair all his troops when it was needed. But anyway, at this point, oh god, Purple has a very huge...
Gordon has a Spire, and yeah, he will get 7 units. This might... Oh, look at how many Marines Purple has with 1-1 upgrades. And with the tanks.
I don't think that it will work for the Zerg, honestly.
He will need to have a very good motorist control and hope that he will catch Purple off position. He will drop directly in his main base.
This push is that big.
And again a drop.
There is no way the Zerg can resist to this one. Absolutely no way.
Oh, careful with the banings, oh my god. He did a nice wall with the tanks, and yeah, he got some hits with the Marines, and he will lose a few tanks, but there are still a lot of Marines alive. No banings on the way, only 12 Zerlings and a macro hatchery outside. That's a very good idea.
You can see this gold expansion for the Zerg.
Yeah, If it's not discovered, then he will have some time to drone, but it's kind of too late, maybe.
He needs to
Yeah, to
resist
delay.
this
Yeah,
particular
to
push.
delay. Oh, don't fight. Why exactly did he did that? Oh,
Better
right now, pick the
position for
tank. Yeah, there's. Oh, he lost like 3 mutas for that. He has 3 mutas left. 4 more mutas on the way.
Oh god, see how many Marauders and Marines are there,
And there you have purple just teams.
and everything dies. Useless.
Yeah, and I loved how he used the Marauders on the edges, and there's a good game. 1-0-4 purple. Lovely harassment by him. Stunter won versus ESFR, of course, and he's waiting for the winner between NF Team Pain and Forgot.
Okay, that was the second game.
Yeah, waiting for the invite, and yeah, let's close some messages. Zion just told me that he should have played on this qualifier too because he has, you know, double citizenship. Well, you can, but Zion,
Yeah,
well, you could, but
I met him in the former qualifiers, the Romanian qualifiers. Unfortunately for him. And I
yeah,
lost to Niai to Red Shore.
yeah, I've seen, but didn't cast the deal. How was the game with Niai? Niai actually
I
played.
had made a raid quit. He made 8 pull on me twice.
Niai is very, very sneaky.
Yeah, teaser.
Sometimes, but sometimes he has some interesting builds.
Well, he did. Okay, I'm waiting for the game to
Yeah.
start. Antigua Shipyard. This
Interesting map.
actually, yes, this map unfortunately actually favors the Terran. I don't know who chose it, Gordon.
Yeah, he's a loser. So
Okay, I don't know why he chose it.
maybe the third map is even worse than this.
Okay, when the game starts, I'll show you. Okay, so as you can see, the map has this main, right? It has
Yeah.
this secondary, and it has this tertiary here.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can protect all the both the entries. So the secondary has this entry, and the tertiary has entry. You can protect both of them with 2 or 3 tanks put here, or 1 tank put here and 1 tank put here.
Yeah.
And so basically, it's very easy for the Terran to take 3 bases, and once the Terran is in 3 bases, the Zerg is going to have very huge problems to keep up.
And also the map is not too big, so you can quickly reach the third base of the Zerg.
Okay,
and,
unless in purple also switch to Protoss.
Oh, right.
Going to be-
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, Forgate! Yeah, go!
I-
What do you think he's going to do now? Let me actually update the overlay.
Let me show. The forward gate is kind of weak because the Zerg has this, as you can see, has this area that needs to protect. And if somehow spreads the creep and puts 3 Sunkens here, it will be very easy for him to defend against the forward gate. We are going to see. on this map I personally play with force fetch expand because you see
It's not hard to take that expansion. Of course, it's more easier on Antigua shipyard. I don't know,
yes,
or
but
TT's one. Nerazim Creeps, I mean, yeah.
it's easy on this one too.
Yeah. Let's see, he's getting his extractor, not extractor, assimilator.
Please.
Assimilator. And yeah, purple already putting the pylon down. Yeah, already putting a pylon down. So he's putting a pylon down before the actually spawning pool is completed. And yeah, he's already retreating with the probe. Not going to put, or no, he's coming back. Maybe he's going to put even a gate and delay the Zerg even more. I would love to see that. He's inside. He sees that there is nothing in production until no Zerlings and not drones or something. Only a queen. Oh, 4 Zerlings right now. He kind of delayed everything. And yeah, he will put down a gate. Or maybe a cybernetic score, because it has more hit points.
Sorry, had some problems with my son that was crying.
And there's the gate. Look at what purple is doing.
Oh god.
Yeah, he had the pylon much sooner, you know.
Yeah.
And he
Okay.
Gordon kind of had delays with building the Zerlings. Even he waited for like 5 seconds to build the Zerlings. Not sure why exactly, but yeah. Anyway.
Okay, so now Gordon is in an interesting position. He put his secondary at 4 minutes, 4:30, 4:40, which is kinda late.
Yeah, look what purple is doing. Abusing.
He's an abuser, yeah. Okay, we'll see. The purple is going to expand based on this strategy. And I'm not sure if he's going to get ahead or not, but we are going to see. At this moment, the advantage goes to purple, clearly goes to purple. The problem is that let's see what the Zerg did scout. The Zerg scouted two gases, and he's absolutely sure that it's going to come some 3 gate centric expand or some variation of it. This is why he's actually preparing, as you can see, all those Zerglings, right?
Yeah, to stop again, to stop the possible nexus.
Yes.
But we see 2 gates.
Look, he sees the cybernetics that is chrono boosted, and now I think that the Zerg is absolutely wrongly reading the game so far. Let's see what happens next. This is going to be interesting.
What do you think? Should he went for a Void Ray or the Phoenix is okay? Because the Phoenix came kind of fast.
Just harass.
Yeah, but
okay, now let's see
it kind of showed.
Very important now. Look, he tries to break the entrance.
He needed 2 force fields, and he will be able to get in, I think.
Yes, it depends.
Oh, he's stopping. 5 more energy needed. Nice surround with the probes. Nice stop, and he will force field now.
Let's see.
He's still not doing what he's still doing. Oh, the Zealot is stuck because of the 2 probes. And he lifted the Zerling.
Okay, he destroyed his attack, and he lost
10 probes.
10 probes.
He's still not. It's 20 probes to 23 drones, and 20 more Zerlings on the way, and 2 spore crawlers. So he's kind of.
But the problem that the war gate is finishing right now. Another.
And we have 2 Phoenixes and 1 Void Ray.
This is looking bad for the Zerg, to be honest.
He will try to do maybe some baited and try to get as much damage as possible. Not 2 queens, sometimes I like. What do you think if you get 2 more queens on each to try to defend with this?
It would be absolutely great. The problem is that now the Protoss should just make 3 more zealots and attack. and he will kill the Zerg. The Zerg doesn't have a way to defend on this one.
Yeah, not sure why he made those Zerlings for now. He's
He
moving
thought
back.
that he can break the Protoss right here and right now, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
We'll
As you can see, two Spine Crawlers, he's kind of expecting an attack.
Yes.
A lot of Zerlings, and even an offense. Yeah, the probe is going to go down and put a Pylon. And
Okay, so
is
now
he expanding? Oh, okay.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay, but the problem is that the Protoss, I think that he lost the game at this point, because the time is in the favor of the Zerg that has a lot more drones and can make a lot more drones right now. So
Yeah.
if the Zerg drones to, let's say, 50 drones, the Protoss cannot push.
You also have plus
Time
1
for
million
the
on the
push
way.
is gone, and as you can see, the Zerg has this Zergling, right, that sees the expansion, and now they are going to kill it, but it's too late. He knows that the expansion is up, and
11 drones immediately.
11 drones, right? And that's it. I mean, 45 drones to 30.
Yeah, so he still has some very good decisions there, and there we have three extractors, 4 in total. So he might actually
Okay,
go
and
for
now-
Mutas again.
Yes. It's kinda. I don't think he's going to go Muta. He's going to go Hydra, because the Protoss already has the 3 Phoenixes.
Oh yeah. So he will, if Mutas come, he will just start to produce more Phoenixes again.
Yes. So no, he's going to go Hydra against the Void Race. Also, the Zerg should expand to the 3rd.
Yeah. So also with the Hydra, it's kind of since Protoss is a bit behind right now, it will be very hard for him to actually get Colossus,
Yes.
to counter the Hydra. So
Okay, now the Protoss should go to a small attack. We'll see. He's not so much behind, but he should push a little. Otherwise, the Zerg will expand. As you can see, he's making the 3rd, and he'll make another 20 drones, and then the Protoss is just dead. So he needs to do something now. Now is the windows of opportunity.
yeah, but yeah, he's moving the probes to the expansion and there's the Hydra list, and he's producing more Phoenixes. Phoenixes are sometimes useful besides the main army because you can lift off more Hydras and so on, but still it's going to be risky.
We'll see. Let's see what the scouting. So at this point, the Protoss didn't scout what the Zerg is doing, and look, he tries to do some damage with the Phoenix, and now he scouts. As you can see, scouts the Hydra. Is there.
Yeah, and he already has a
And
robotics
retreats.
facility on the
And
way.
he wisely retreats, right?
So
So now he has the robotics in building. He'll try to build drones and switch on Colossus. Oh god, and now a shitload of Zerglings are coming, but they cannot do damage, and the Zerg wisely decides to retreat.
look what I like that Purple did. He placed a pylon on the bottom left expansion,
On the
and
fourth
also
base.
and also on the 3rd base in order to there we
Oh,
have some bad stalkers.
They have
Kind of
no-
a bit of unlucky over here, but you kind of ask for it when you come with Phoenixes over there. Surely the
Yeah.
Zerg will come. As you can see, robotics bay is on the way and the 2nd robotics facility.
Yes,
So he will try to go for Colossus, and the Zerg has the window right now.
yes, to make a push with those Hydras. The
But
problem is that he has to-
Dovelors don't have speed.
Yes or no, he won't be able to push because you look at the Sentinels, how many energy they have. Just
Yeah,
for
for-
the entry, bang bang, bad force fields. Oh, bad forces, bad forces. Oh god.
And let's see how much damage he can do. The Zerlings are finally in, surrounding the Zealots, and right now they are on the Stalkers.
I think, the Protoss just lost. If he loses the sentries, the game is gone.
Two cannons finish
Just in
bit,
time.
yeah, just in time, but a bit later. But still more Hydra is coming. Look at how many Hydras. One Colossus is on the way. He's being chrono boosted right now, and he hopes.
No, he gets an immortal, oh god.
No, it's a
And
chrono.
that Colossus,
another
two
Colossus,
but
yeah.
no, just too many Hydras right now.
Yeah. So on the next game, Purple should just go on playing Terran again.
Yeah, probably. I think that his main race is still Terran. This is why he just goes
Yeah.
that way. Oh god, and the first robotic dies, and now he just on the drones, which he does. No, there is no way that the Protoss can come back from this.
Yeah, the Colossus is down, but still he lost a lot of
No,
progress. That's a
too,
good
too
game.
many Hydras. Yes, GG's.
So waiting an invite for the third game.
Yes, okay, let's see what is NF Team Purple going to do in the third game. I think that he's the favorite right now, right here.
Yeah, I think he's in a game or he's watching a replay. Let me see. No, he's in Battle.net Menace, right? And I think I think I need to log in again because I clicked to join game, and you know when the Battle.net bugs out and you can't watch a replay or click the single player button.
Oh,
So yeah, let me log out and log in.
okay, it's cloaked version of Shattered Temple. I don't think this is good.
No. You can't actually save the replay, but I think the replay is automatically saved if you have that. So, you just to be safe. That Angel and Knighton played once and they couldn't give me the replay because
Yes,
they couldn't save. So it was like, okay, we only have the game 1 and game 3. So that was very
Yeah.
interesting.
We'll see, let's look at the brackets a little while the guys are animating the game. Stunter won. And we have in Pain against Forgot, and we have Chimera versus NAS. And from this game, I think that Purple is going to advance. I have a feeling, a hunch.
Himara, Purple, what's with Forgot and Pain? Let me see if they played the game.
Stunter winner, no, yes.
Forgot is not in a game. Let me check his match history. He's in the Master League, by the way. Win, loss, win. He just won a game. Oh no, wait, I mean... Pain Forgot. He lost one game.
Forgot win 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Okay.
Gordon changed his color. Purple is back to Terran, I think. And
Yes.
Gordon is what color?
Chimera won, and if Purple I
that's
estimate that will win.
And the next game, maybe we are going to cast Stunter with
Yes, this is
Forgot.
Forgot, yes.
Let me actually tell them not to start.
Okay, please. Okay, they are going on Shattered Temple. This is a map. I don't know. It doesn't actually favor any. Maybe slightly favors the Terran, because the Terran can have the quick turn after he breaks these destructible rocks. But the secondary is kind semi-open, not very open, not very close. On the other hand, the Zerg, it's a little harder for him to expand.
Zion, translate faster. Ming is tut tam hogi imba. Imba, that's what I get.
Imba, yes,
Hydralis. I think he said that.
Dry skying, but
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
We are learning new stuff, connecting
Yeah.
people, culture
Indeed.
and stuff.
yes, indeed. Okay, let's go back
Cross
to the
positions. Interesting.
They are cross positions. Let's see what strategies they are going to do. I feel the two barracks bunker pressure coming. As you can see, after the way that the supply report is.
Not sure why Purple is scouting close position. Oh, but he will see the Overlord.
Because it is the cross position. It's the version I think with the cross position enabled. It's not an ASL or GSL because this.
Anyway,
map.
it's okay then, because he didn't spawn close.
Yes. As usually we see the 15 hedge. Okay, now the Terran is making the first barracks.
And he is mining, yes, so we might see some maybe Reaper play again. On this map might be a bit more interesting maybe.
Or it all depends. If you manage to get the Reaper into the bunker, it's bad, very bad for the.
Oh yeah. Because Reaper does more damage to light units than Marines, while at the same time they do more damage to bunkers, to buildings. So if you put down a spore crawler, spine crawler at in range, actually, what's the range of the Reaper with?
6, I think.
Yeah, so a Reaper might shoot with the bunker, might shoot.
The bunker is 6, I think. I'm not absolutely sure, but I think that it's 6. Okay, so now comes the Helion play from the Terran.
Yeah, he's keeping it classic.
Yes.
Spawning pool just finished. We have a queen up, and the drone is just sitting over here. He will put a spine crawler, I think, or something like that.
Look at this.
And look what I like about Gordun. He's placing the Overlord over here, and he will have vision for the expansion.
Yes.
Soon.
Also, there is this spot here when you can place an Overlord to see what's happening, to scout what's happening in the base of the Terran base. Now we see 4 Zerglings that take control of the map, while the Purple is adding a reactor to his barracks. And now the Helions are coming, baby.
Yeah, let's see how many of them he will make. Only 2 or 4. Hey, he also has the starport. He will drop them. Where's the starport? Oh, proxy starport. Banshee. Yeah, he will make 4, probably 4. He will make him get more roaches, and then bam, Banshee hits.
Yes. Okay, now as you can see, the Zerg scouted the Helions, and I'm absolutely sure that the Purple wanted the Zerg to scout.
Yeah, of course.
Now he's preparing for the Helion push. Unfortunately, the main attack will come with the Banshee.
Yeah, and as you can see, he's also adding a bunker behind the barrack and the factory, just to protect from possible run-by with roaches and so on.
Yes.
However, I'm kind of bad position with the bunker in my opinion, because they can just snipe the supply depot and they just go around. Depends on the number of the roaches, of course.
Yes. Okay, so now the Helions are coming. Okay, so there are no drones down. Gordon wisely decides that he wants all the drones up. Unfortunately, as you can see, 2 Banshees are queued and they are waiting.
He tried to went up to go up with the Helions, but you kind of you can block. It's strange. You can block the ramp with 1 queen. Have you seen?
Yes, because the Helions cannot larger than 1 square. So you can go with Marines but cannot go with the Hellions.
So that's kind of strange because usually you see Zergs always block the ramp with 2 Hellions,
Yes.
with 2
Okay, now-
Queens.
okay, now let's see the Banshees.
Yeah, and the Roach one is just done.
But it's useless to be honest.
Yeah, and he has Cloak. Oh my
Okay,
god,
I think
and he
he's
has
dead.
no, he has
No
no detection. He has Queens, 4 up and 4 down. Well, there's a GG, yeah. Purple moves
You see,
forward.
this is the mind trick. This is why Purple let Gordon see that he's making Hellions. You understand?
Yeah,
There is a reason why he put the factory at the entrance, so he can see the Hellions, right? This Purple guy is actually a very good player, so I knew it. Let's see, is he Grandmaster? No. He's a
master.
Master.
But this is something you see in tournaments because he played normally with huge harassment on the first game. He switched to Protoss maybe, you know, to try to do something, and then bam, he tried to do that when you are not expected.
Yeah. As you can see, he has 2,700 victories. That's quite a lot, to be honest. A lot. So the guy has experience. Let's check Gordon. Unfortunately, okay. Let's not check Gordon.
Except.
Okay, you have. Let me check a little the profile of Forgot. It's Masters. 1,700 wins, but most of them I think that are 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3. The guy is decent, 78 to 79, 68 to 69 victories. And probably let's check Stunter. Stunter is a better player, I think. It's a Grandmasters, so I know who's going to win. So I think that indeed the Zerg is favorite here. But if I would be the Protoss, I do what I know best. We'll see what happens here. Let's hope that the nerfs and the stairs don't get too forgot. Stunter, being a Grandmaster, should be more relaxed. And we'll see what he's going to do. Okay, and here it goes.
Yeah, on an interesting map. We have Stunter on the bottom right and Forgot on the bottom left side. We already saw a PVZ on this map, so
Yes,
you are going to see something different right now.
I hope so. Both of these players should be better than the former ones. Also, this map slightly favors the Protoss because the Zerg cannot take a fast third. Okay, let's see what he's doing. Okay, very interesting cannon placement. Sorry, pylon placement. I place it here so I can block with the force here. But it's okay. Different play styles. It's okay. As you can see, the overload is going directly into the right direction or to the Protoss.
So because he will scout Stunter on time, he might just add the forge and also try to cannon rush him a bit. If somehow Stunter goes for the fast hatchery.
We'll see.
Oh no, he's going to go for a spawning pool because he knows. Oh, nice round, and he lost the drone, the probe.
That's not good.
But he didn't kill any drone.
Yes, the fact that he lost the drone first, it's actually bad for the Protoss because now the Protoss does know, okay, what comes next. Do we have 7 roaches all in? Do we have, I don't know, a fast expand with 7 roaches from 2 bases? Do we have a macro game from the Zerg? It's actually bad that you lose this. He should get there as soon as possible, a second probe. I mean, this probe should make the Nexus. No. Okay, so see, because the guy doesn't have the probe, he's supposed to make the cannon first, right?
Yeah. Even though there are also 6 Zerlings on the way, but it was much better to have the probe around and see. Okay, the pool is done. He has no hatchery yet, And we have yeah, but the Zerlings are on the
No, we
wrong
have an
position.
all-in.
But he will see. Yeah, he
Oh,
just
this
saw.
is all in. No, okay, now the Zerg goes all in. He and hopes to do a run by. And he will do a run by. And I think that the Protoss is going to lose the game.
No, he's going to
90%.
hatchery.
Yeah, he did. Doesn't matter if the Zerlings do the run by.
He will just go all in after. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, but you need to go now.
No, he waited for the other Zerlings. He's playing it smart. Look, see? Run by.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Only two
Zerlings dead.
Zerlings dead, and there are 4 alive.
Yes, that will just kite the props. That's all that he needs to do. See how much? Yes.
You need a lot of multitasking for this.
Yes, everything matters right now.
It's also nice that the Zerlings are healing slowly, but
Yes.
surely he's getting gas right now.
Yes.
Getting more drones
Yes.
and 2 queens already.
Also, these Zerglings are very valuable for the scouting purposes.
Yeah, of course. And it's kind of annoying. You have to constantly watch your probes and so on. So
Yes. And you have most of the
it
time
is actually a minimal investment for the Zerg right now.
Yes. Oh, this run by, generally the Zerg wins when he does this kind of run by, because it's very hard to focus on your build and build drones, make gas and make stuff. Also, he can scout and do the counter build perfectly, right? It's minute 5:36, and the Protoss cannot actually do some hidden tricks. If you put the starport right now, the Zerg will know and we do the counter build.
Yeah,
Understand?
yeah.
So this is why the Zerglings don't have to die. On the
Lost
other
2
hand,
of them, but
on the other hand, as you can see, the Zerglings don't have speed even now, which means that the Zerg is not going for infestor ling build. At least this one should be eliminated from the calculus, right?
yeah, it is also something. Some players don't look at the small details. You know, you can see the Zerlings and you can see, okay, he still doesn't have speed. So what does this mean? You know?
Yes. Well, when you are mid-master, so and grandmaster, the grandmasters are looking at these details. Okay, now he is going to capture. Oh no!
No. He lost a miners also.
Yeah.
And you have a Twilight Council. Where did he build it?
I don't
On the
know.
bottom.
Oh,
Yeah.
on the bottom, yes.
Did he saw it?
No,
No,
I
he didn't
just
saw it.
didn't.
That's why he reacted so alert. You know, immediately taking the probes
Yes.
to stop him. Maybe
And so-
maybe he stranger suspects something and he's going back again. Okay, look, the probes are already there, so he surely knows there is something.
God. Okay, and he will start it now.
And
But
bam,
he's-
he sees something
bam.
researching.
And he will think, okay, now the blink stalkers are coming, baby.
Yeah, however
7
it's
gates
charge.
plus 2 blink stalkers. Deadly
Charge with
combination.
Temple Archives.
Yes.
Now let's see what the Zerg is doing. A Spore Crawler. It's okay. It's kind
So
of
it's
a
okay,
standard.
no, it's okay, it's
You see a Temple Archives, you think, okay, the Dark Templars are a possibility. Let's get a Spore Crawler just to be
Better
safe.
safe than sure.
Yeah.
But safe and sure, right? Okay, the infestation pit goes down. Let's see if this is the right answer to this. It's actually the wrong answer to it. The guy is waiting for a Dark Templar, but instead it's going into some Templar place with 3 more gates in the back. I don't know, this because of the Zerglings run by, the build got totally fucked up for the Protoss, so now the Protoss is improvising, right? This is not standard.
6 gates. Whoa.
It's okay, he needs to have 6 or 7 gates, that's okay. The problem is that you see he went Robo, he went
Twilight Council.
yeah.
Temple Archives.
So, okay, now what?
Let's see what he's going to do.
The problem is that these Zergs are not droning so much. But as you can see now at minute 10 minute mark, as Dead9 says, the Zerg is taking his third. Which you should see the drone going to take
Yeah.
the third.
It's kind of interesting to see the play styles. Protosphere is very focused on actual build orders and timings, while Zerg is usually flowing around. Like, okay, I need about this time to have this because the other race is probably going to do this.
Yes, also as you can see, it's doing he's doing a +1 attack, and now the push is coming. I don't know. Okay, this is going to be a pretty strong push because blindly the Protoss made the counter for the Zerg build.
Yeah.
It's blindly.
Fungal, nice.
Nice fungal. And
He will
this
fungal
is
again,
today.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he actually killed half of Protoss army with that.
Yes.
Of course, but
Yes, but
he needs to retreat because of the Archons.
The Archons are the core of the army. As long as the Archons are alive, the Zerglings cannot get in. I mean, those Zerglings are just going to melt
Yeah. Exactly.
against those Archons.
Because +2 already started. Look.
Yes. This is going to be actually a kind of interesting push. It all goes down to Fungas. And in fact, no. It all goes down on the feedback versus Funga.
Yeah, he has no feedback right now because no
Yes.
high temperatures are. But
Let's see now. Oh god.
oh, nice fungal on those. And another. These others are dead.
Okay.
Nicely done. And he basically killed another pack of 5-6 zealots.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. Zealots are expendable. It doesn't matter. These two Archons are what actually matters. You understand?
Yeah, but he still delayed him more and more while he's getting roaches because when that attack came, he had no roach warren. He just placed it down and he already has a roach warren, 6 roaches on the way, and roach speed again ready.
And now let's see. The Roaches are going to kill the Archons. I think that the Grandmaster unfortunately is going to win this one because the food differential is in favor the Zerg, and even more, it doesn't have any high temperature feedback. The Infestor. This is very, very important. First thing that each army has a core. The core of the Protoss army is the Archons. The core of the Zerg army is the
Infestors.
So who kills the other core wins the battle. You understand?
Oh, fungal! He will kill the one Archon at least.
Oh, he shouldn't have retreat as a guy there. Okay, and now let's see.
Warping in 5 more zealots.
Not,
This is bad for the Zerg.
Yes, bad for the Zerg because but there is no detection. Oh god.
He has an observer, but he's on the ramp, and he will get the infestors now.
When the infestors die, the Zerg is dead. And the Zerg is kinda dead right now.
He should have retreated. He had a huge advantage over there. Killed that Archon, but he thought that he was winning.
Okay, once more. Let's repeat after me. The core of your army needs to survive. As you can see, the two Archons from 3 or 4 resisted, right?
Yeah.
And now the Protoss is wrongly warping some high tempers. He was supposed to warp some starters that to descent against the roaches, and he should he took the third. Now he would need to saturate it, and which is actually what the guy is doing. So this game is pretty decent. It's a decent strategy on both the players. Let's see if he's upgrading. No, it's a huge attack is coming. And
He tried to
just
snipe another Archon, but with that charge, he was forced to retreat a bit.
The problem is that because of the armor of the roaches, the zealots aren't efficient at all against the roaches.
Yeah, he also has blink, and he just showed it. Oh! He's
That
also
was bad.
researching tunneling claws. And he
Yes.
doesn't know about that observer. Wait, it's actually the bad thing is that I can't see it on the minimap because of the close colors.
It's dead. The
Oh,
observer is dead.
that's going to help him a lot actually.
Yes, and now the guy is making another observer.
Yeah.
I think that the observer died to the spore color. Oh, and the guy is once more wrongly warping over. Warping the right, wrong. The Protoss is warping the wrong unit combination. But the decent force fields, decent storms. No, I think that the Protoss is going to lose, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's see what else he's doing. He's mining gas from the third. That's very good. Let's check down the income. We see 63. Oh, he just droned up a bit. 66 drones to 60x probe. So they are very close. They are both mining
Yeah.
from the third
Yes,
bases.
they are very close, but the army composition is not the right one. Okay, good.
What?
You have seen the feedbacks. These are also great feedback. Great feedback. This is how you can win or lose a game.
The problem is that the Zerg also didn't scout it for the third base. He has no scout. He's still over here dealing with his attack that has been going for 7 minutes.
Yes, that's true. So now the Protoss is slowly getting the upper hand, but slowly getting the upper hand because of the good feedback that it did on those infestors, which couldn't land the fungal, and because it couldn't land the fungal, then the roaches just melted. Also, the Protoss is correctly upgrading, as you can see, is doing ground armor level 2.
Yeah, and
So he doesn't want to get behind into armor.
what I see from the Zerg is a neural parasite.
Wait. See, where is the observer for the? Oh,
He has an observer now.
Okay, and you can see the fourth base for the Protoss, and if the Protoss can establish this fourth base, I think that he's going to win right now.
The Zerg can't actually take his expansion because there is
But
a zealot over there.
he's going to take it, of course, as you can see. He cannot actually put pressure on the Zerg, on the Protoss, so the Zerg cannot put pressure on the Protoss.
Yeah.
This is why he decided to expand it.
So I'm kind of impressed with this guy for God.
Yes, he's a good player.
Oh, forced in some incredible storms.
Yes. And now it's GG, I think. The Zerg is going to actually lose. He's going to, this is GG.
10 more roaches, 15 more roaches. Maybe.
Nah, I cannot come back from that.
Maybe if he would have updated to a hive and get something, some 3-4 ultras or something.
No, you can. When you get into this position, you are just dead because the Protoss has a perfect combination. These Archons deal with Mutas perfectly. These Immortals deal with the roaches.
That is the good game for God 1. Yeah,
Yes,
amazing.
Actually, it was a good game. The balance of power went from the Zerg to the Protoss, back to the Zerg, back to the Protoss, and so on and so on. Actually, the thing that won the game for the Protoss were those awesome feedbacks. 2 times he just feedback the infestors. That's why he won this game.
Yeah, so waiting an invite again. Let's see what people have posted again on the forum. Cyclone actually made a topic on Team Liquid about our situation, and it was kind of funny. Nothing, no email. I'm still checking sometimes my email to see maybe a beta invite or something. Interesting map.
Oh.
Some people say this is a Zerg map. What do you think?
Yes, this is a map because it's you can take the second and the third very easy. The problem is that it doesn't actually have any golds, right?
No, he has.
Where? Let me check. I don't see any
here.
gold.
I'll check my position there. But it's pretty open and hard to take.
Oh yes, it has. It actually has. Yes, sorry. Okay, but anyway, I do feel that this map favors the Zerg. As you can see in NASL, Night End played against Liquid Red on this map.
Yeah.
And Liquid Red totally obliterated Night End. That couldn't make a force fast expand, so he had to block this ramp, this part, right? And when he just lost because of the configuration. The idea is that in the current meta game, the Protoss has a real has has two options. One, I do force fast expand, or option number two, I do an all-in. And there is option number three, which is very risky. I do one gate expand. One gate expand is very risky. I mean, it all goes down to the force speed. So it's the option number three. Because of the map configuration, he needs to do, I don't know, to do an all-in here. As you can see the drone is waiting for the all-in, right?
Yeah.
We'll see what goes around. Also, the, the opposite thing goes with the Zerg. The Zerg cannot fast expand because if the guy does for gate, he's dead. So he opens spawning pool first. At this point, both players have chosen the best possible.
Oh, another
solution.
surround, and he
Yes,
killed the
second
pro.
surround.
Nice.
Stupid for the Protoss.
The pro actually clicked a mineral field, but he clicked the patch that was right near to him, and not the far one patch.
The far one, yes. And now the same thing that I explained last time. He needs to send another probe if he wants to scout what is actually happening, or he can play blindly. I prefer to send a second probe. It's just more better. It's just better than play blindly to, I don't know, 7 roaches or Lino. I don't know.
Yeah.
3 roaches. Here there is a very strong push with 3 roaches that you don't even need the 3 roaches because you don't have a ramp. You can just do a 7 roaches, a link, 3 roaches with Zerglings. Lots of stuff works here.
You have a ramp, but it's very, very far.
No, there is no ramp. See here, there is no ramp.
well.
They're at the same level.
Oh
So
yeah,
they can
there
see.
you say. I thought that you are talking about a ramp if he takes an expansion, and there you have this ramp near the water, but it's a
Yes.
very open ramp and so on.
Okay, now the Zerg goes with the fast expand. I don't know. The problem is that the Zerg will have go 7 roaches, the roaches will have been at the same level as the Zealot, and they would have killed everything because they have vision, which is that vision is very important on this map. Oh god. You see, the Zerglings have vision, have a wide space here. You
Yeah.
can just make 10 zealots and kill everything. This is a bad map for the Zerg. And the wall-in is incorrectly done. This is not the correct way to put the wall-in. Anyway.
Yeah,
we'll
he
see.
plays the
God.
wall in a bit. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he
Kill
killed it.
this.
Lucky stalker,
Yeah.
and yeah, he's still scouting with some of the Zerlings, and
For ninja expand, right?
yeah,
This is safe play from the part of the Zerg.
evolution chamber, fast evolution chamber by minute 5.
Yes.
+1 melee attack, really fast.
Yes, yes, that's the standard play. Let me think first. I think that he wants to do either infestor build.
That's
Either
how
a
that's
Zeppelin
that's how
Golem.
Lovely plays with Zerlings +1 and the infestors.
Yes,
He
but
ne-
the infestor just got nerfed 5 days ago, so it's more micro intensive and more risky to do this.
Already
this.
adding Spore Crawler.
Yes. So
Again, better safe than be sorry.
yes, no,
and,
yes. Now the start.
Oh,
the
maybe he saw the Twilight Council. Did he saw? No, he didn't.
No,
But we have a Twilight Council with a blink on the way.
yes.
Even with this nerf, blink can still be powerful if you don't know how to deal with it.
The problem. Let me see. Okay, he's not getting the speed for Zerglings, and
He has
if
+1. He might maybe forgot the speed because he has +1 melee on the way already.
Yes, if he doesn't do the speed. You understand?
Yeah, because of course it's kind of.
Because the stackers will just try to forever. The
The Zerlings. And with the blink, he shouldn't even need to kite, just blink bank, you know.
Okay, now let's see.
Oh,
what
the speed is here. And he will hit a pretty good timing. Warp gates are done, blink is done, and the speed will not be done in time, I think. 110 seconds.
Okay, let's go. Let's see, baby. How good is the micro of the Protoss right now?
2 more spine crawlers. I think Stunter
Oh.
knows about it. He saw the stalkers.
Yes.
And Pam Pam, he has Zerlings. That's a good idea. More Zerlings on the way, but without
It's
speed.
just going just melt.
I think he's kind of hit him himself in the head. Like, oh my god, the speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, he just
cannot
went back.
play-
He cannot surround. Yeah, he cannot surround. He got some hits. Oh, one surround on. Yeah, but he can just bring back.
See, that was a huge.
12 more Zerlings and
No,
there's-
okay. The problem is that the Protoss goes all in. Should have expanded behind this.
yeah, and I think yeah,
But now
Stunter.
the economy of the Zerg is just too good for to just actually die on.
27 drones. Speed is still not done. I think he kind of got in a hurry. He should have waited 5 more seconds. And roaches are on the way.
Let's see. And now the speed. See how a huge difference the speed makes.
Yeah, because it just went surround and it's even harder because the thing is that you can bring back, but you are still going to get hits. As you can see, all the stalkers has no shield,
Now
and
the
he even
Protoss
he
is dead.
lost this overlord.
Doesn't matter. The Protoss is dead right now. You cannot come back from this.
He's even building some units, then one drone, some units, one drone,
Yes.
and he's still keeping it up. And yeah, he's still very all in.
No, he knows he's all in and let's see, let's look at the production tab. He may, if he doesn't break the Zerg at this attack, the game is over. He has quite a few zealots to be honest.
And look what Stunter is doing. He's trying to flank him with the Zerlings from behind. Nicely done. The roaches are also here at the same time. And no, he
there are
doesn't want.
too many zealots, too many
Yeah, he
zealots.
doesn't want to engage. Oh, nice. He killed the
no.
pylon.
That was bad. That's bad for the Protoss. No pylon.
Yeah,
for
with
him.
no pylon. He has a pylon above the Seldanga tower, but
Dead.
still it's a bit too far.
The Protoss is dead. Now this attack, the Zerg will just kill the Protoss. Just watch.
Blink bang. Nice blink micro, not bad.
No. Just too much too.
Yes,
Okay,
6
now-
more roaches on the way. And with the roaches, he's going to have no problems holding
No,
this.
actually Blink Stackers kill the roaches.
Yeah, but he's also having, those Zerlings. So it's a good army composition. That's the thing with Protoss Alin, because the Terran Alin, you always see SCVs, and if you hold it, the Alin is over. With the Protoss, Alin keeps going.
Yes, it's a micro war, but the problem is that the Zerg.
Oh, he will lose this spine counter. Ouch.
The Zerg is slowly getting ahead. Slowly getting ahead. I mean, how much time can micro? Until you miss micro, click wrong once and you're dead. Look at the zeros how they melt.
Yeah. And he's even
Now,
killing
okay,
more.
the problem is that the Zerg doesn't correctly do this thing. He should just move the roaches close to the Zerg, too close to the Stalkers. Okay, and see?
Still
And the
another
game
one.
goes on and on and on. But the food goes in favor of the Zerg this time. You understand?
Yeah, more. He's still mining from his natural.
Yes. This can go more for 5 more minutes like that, you know?
And look, the Zealots are fighting the roaches actually, while the Zerlings are hitting
Bad.
the stalkers.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now this does the correctly. He's the final attack. Look, see?
Yeah, killing another stalker, and he will just go, and no, he's falling back. You don't actually want to bring too close to the roaches because you can also gain some hits.
Yeah. 40 seconds more, and you see 78 to 64. And slowly spreading the creep. Okay, this will go on for 2 or 3 or 5 more minutes. But in the end, I said that the Zerg is going to win. Another big attack.
And with those Zerlings, he has a lot of Zerlings, but still going to lose
He
some
wants to
roaches.
engage. No, he wants to engage on the creep. This is why he's baiting the Protoss. See?
Yeah. And
Okay. See when he goes on the creep, he attacks. Okay, I understand.
Lost some more stalkers. What do you think the Zer should do now? Just continue to do Zerling's
Close
roaches?
the upgrade. Upgrade. Let's check the upgrade.
What about a lair and or no upgrades?
Sooner or
Oh.
later, the Protoss will finish the minerals and then it will be bad.
I found a stalker with 16 kills.
Yes. The problem is, it's okay. Let's look at the lost units. Oh god, they're kinda equal.
It's still very close. Look, he even got more stalkers right now and more zealots. And again, I think the Protoss is a bit back again. Let's see.
No, yes, but look at the minerals. 95 on one patch, 100 on another patch.
Yeah.
So now the Zerg waits. This guy is Grandmaster for a reason. He waits, he's patient.
And he also has vision with his Overlord for the expansion, and he sees, well, not sure if an Nexus will be in range anyway, but he still can move it and see.
Let's look at the man.
Hey, and he started the +1. I actually thought, what if he will go lair and burrow after that?
Yes, that would be key, but now as you can see, the Protoss is losing. Starts slowly to lose. And the Zerg is waiting. The guy is patient, he knows that you want the game, you understand?
Yeah.
That's why he does not attack. Why should he attack? It's already won. Okay, this is fancy, micro, okay. It's okay, it's nice, you're good, but you're going to lose.
Still going with the roaches, and he's forced to bring back again.
It doesn't matter. See,
Look at the mineral patches.
Yes, the guy is back to mineral patches and now what?
Look at the income that the Protoss has, 36, 360 minerals.
Yeah.
That's like what, 2 stalkers?
Yes, per minute.
Yeah, per minute, so...
So there will come a point and where the Protoss has to go all in. I mean now, okay, see, he now made a secondary, and I'll see how many Zeglings are preparing to go behind. Okay, and now
they just go to kill the pylon and... Oh no, he's just surrounding. Yeah, he's long mining right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if the... Yeah, look, the Overlord sees the Nexus that's building. So he will just do a run by look with the Zerlings. Nicely done. I like this guy.
Well, he's a Grandmaster.
+1 is finished for the roaches and he will have a huge
Oh,
advantage.
so many drones, the lost. Look here.
Pros, yeah.
And this GG,
15-14, and he's also fighting with a +1. 9 pros he left, 8, and he's winning this fight also.
So, as you can see, nice blink micro, but this is not the correct to do this. The correct way is to make 2 bases, 7 gateways,
And
plus protect and then the blink.
That is a good game.
Yes. The idea is that, okay, a mid-masters will lose, a master Zerg will lose to this 4-gate blink stalker, but Grandmasters will never lose to this. You understand? This is the difference. This is why starter is in Grandmasters and Forgot is only in Masters, right? And Forgot, the problem is that Forgot actually thought that he's going to win, but couldn't. It was obviously that he couldn't. And the starter knew that the strategy that was employed by Forgot was a wrong one. But at least he went all in. That's good. Could have tried some game to forge expand or something that actually doesn't work. Anyway, let's see game 3. Both of these players are actually good players.
You're waiting for an invite. I'm curious what Daybreak is the map, the meat.
Okay, let's see, Daybreak baby. And I do think that we are going to have a Stunter versus Purple final.
Oh, let me check real fast the score on Nufu Team Purple. Did you have time to check it?
What?
The score with Purple. He lost 10 minutes ago. A game with Kimara.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's 1-0 for Kimara.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Curious what he's going to do. Is he going to pull it over?
We'll see. Okay, now it's tie break. I saw Liquid Hero against some random Zerg on this map, playing and winning. Liquid Hero just blocked with, he made a Forge fast expand and blocked his secondary with the Forge, the Gate and the Cybernetics. He blocked this area.
So, welcome to the last game between Forgot and Nufu Team Stunter. We have Forgot on the bottom and on the top, Stunter on, and as you might have heard, the map is Daybreak, DSL Daybreak. This is the second time I'm casting this map with you today. Third time for me.
It's actually a nice map. We'll see what
Now
happens.
let's see, who played before? That my little DT, or how was his name?
Yes, Little DT versus Gordon.
And yeah, they had an interesting match. Now let's see how a Grandmaster player plays on this map.
Yes, and versus a Higher Master. As we can see, Forgot is not afraid to go all in, not afraid to go macro style. He should have watched Liquid Hero play. As I said, Liquid Hero actually managed to block this area with 3 buildings. I looked at it and said, oh, what? But let's see.
Yeah, right now we have again a spawning pool at 12. A 12 spawning pool.
Yes, we'll see what happens. Maybe he wants to go all in. He's expecting the Proto to forge fast expand and wants to make a lot of links. I don't know what the Stunter is thinking. Anyway, on this map, it's best that he went spawning full first.
Yeah, and
By the way, I'm actually I think it was a mistake to go. As you can see, we have this supply depot, so the Zerg, the Protoss cannot Paron
blocking.
Paron blocking.
Have you seen that trick where if you get pylon blocked, you can get a lot of your probes or drones, and you click that mineral.
Yes, and I see Fishy doing it every time. He's actually getting canonized a lot, and he does that a lot. It actually works at his level. When I play on my master's level, they don't manage to do it. But Fishy, so the grandmasters can do it and actually do it. So it's working. I saw it done.
So yeah, we have 4 Zerlings on the way. Also an extractor. He's getting his hatchery. And yeah, chrono boost on the stalker and on the warp gates. Yeah, actually he needs that stalker pretty fast. Of course, Stunter is taking all the routes. He needs to scout as much as possible. As you can see, he has a Zerling at the Xelnaga tower. He's scouting for the third for possible buildings. The Zerling died. And yeah, he's finally moving probes to the simulator, and there we have 2 more gates. So it's going to be 3 gates or 4? No, 3 gates.
3 gates expand. It's a classic expand.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the guy gets a Zergling in, scouts
The
everything.
Zerlinger is like, hello guys. And she's scouting everything. More Zerling, actually, a lot of Zerlings. Yeah, he's going to try to stop that expansion maybe. No speed yet. Oh no, he's on the defensive. No gas yet actually. Oh, he started the speed, sorry.
Yes. So now he wants to deny, actually wants to deny the expand from the Protoss. That's why he's making so many Zerglings.
Yeah, so as you can see, we have that Nexus over there, and he can actually try to kill that stalker if he's not careful. Oh, he will manage. Oh, there's the Stargate. And
Yes.
he will force him to cancel, and he might even go up to the ramp if he will manage
Yes.
to do a surround. But without speed, it's a bit harder.
No. It's actually a bad idea to go there. Oh, God.
Oh, another Stalker, so the Zerlings can actually shoot.
You will die. So this is how you lose the games. No, that's the problem is now that the Zerg has lost those Zerglings and he cannot put pressure on the Protoss. He cannot put
Yeah.
real pressure, and the Protoss just knows it. And now he
We
just
have an evolution
throw.
chamber.
Okay.
Maybe he kind of suspects it because he didn't saw any sentry, so he knows that okay, he
Either
needs gas.
degrees, either
Yeah, he needs the
basically
gas.
two.
Of course, he did build in the end two sentries just to be safe, probably. But this is what the Zerg thinks. Okay, no sentries, only stalkers. You are doing something fishy. And actually, it's kind of the timing for an evolution chamber. Anyway, it's minute 7.
Yes. But the guy needs to be prepared. He doesn't know. Okay, we see where the spy for Thor is placed. It's placed for DPs there, right? At the
Yeah.
entrance of the secondary.
Yeah.
The ramp from the main to the secondary, right? So the guy is rather expecting a DP play than other things.
Yeah, Void Ray is on the way. He will maybe scout it with his Overlord when the Void Ray will pass. Let's see if he sees it. I'm on his camp. He doesn't see anything for now. He's only moving the roach, the Zerlings.
Yes. So let's see what the guy is doing. He's doing Phoenix play. This is a good play because forces the Zerg to go Hydras, and then he can go.
Yeah, it's
Roach.
kind of a thing. Okay, I go this. I force him to do that, and then I know the counter that he's going to do Hydras, and I just simply it's not going to be a coin flip or anything like that. I just okay, I'm doing Phoenixes. He's going to do Hydras. I will just go simply Colossus after that with no problems.
Yeah.
So it's a safe build in a
Yes.
way.
Okay.
Infestation
Actually
pit
goes
already.
in infestation pit.
That's not actually that bad.
It's not expert of that. Yes. We'll see now what comes from this.
He will have a queen after the expansion. He's killing overlords. He sees that there is no third yet, and he will stress him a lot with these phoenixes and void ray, and then he will just also come with the ground army because he does have 3 gates.
Yes.
Look,
and
the
now
queens
here
are
also
up.
Whereas, oh god, this is bad. Actually, bad for the Zerg.
And he killed one queen more. One more phoenix
that's,
came.
that's bad.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of bad.
Now let's see what he's going to do. He lost 2 queens. It's important.
Doesn't matter. Yes, it's very important he lost the speed. Now she's going to kill the overlords. Lots of overlords.
Oh, he managed to kill the void. The void ray is down. This is kind of
Yes.
huge. Even one phoenix is down.
Yes, but see, he's killing. Let's see, kills 3 on 1, 1 on 1. There's a lot of kills on this void race. So the void race are here to just put pressure on the Zerg. They are not here to actually kill the Zerg.
Yeah.
Okay, now he must retrieve the Phoenix, otherwise he lose them all.
Oh, only one survives. He will use it for to scout.
Let's look at lost. They are kinda equal.
Yeah. He lost that queen, and that means no injects, and that might hurt him in the not actually the long run, but right now because of that extra larva. But besides that, he has the infestor, he has the zerlings, he has this overlord placed over here, and he will spot when the army comes out. As you can see, he
Yeah.
can see it. We have 2 more gates on the way, and another Nexus. He's taking the third, and actually the one that's moving forward is the Zerg. I actually like that this guy is sometimes on the offensive. He doesn't wait, you know. Look at how many Zerlings he got, and he actually has a huge number of infestors. He has 78 infestors. Oh, that's a lot of.
So he makes a diversion down, and he will want to fungal with the up. Okay, so he forces a cancel of the third. Oh, okay, and the observer comes at the right moment.
Oh,
absolutely. Perfectly timing for that observer. Okay, and now the photo.
Look at how many infested tenants. That's a good game. Oh, I'm speechless.
Yes.
You know, I'm usually used with Zergs to be very passive and not do attacks like that, but when I see it in action, it's like, wow. So simple in a way, you know?
Yeah. And now
we wait for Purple to see what he does. Oh, Purple, join game. You can't join host.
Okay, invite me.
I just told Stunter you're a very patient man, and he told me can't engage off creep against that. So
yeah. Okay, so the guy told you.
Accept. 1-1.
Yes.
They said go. Kimara is playing random.
Now and they play on Taldarim altar.
Yeah, the score is 1-1.
Yeah. The problem is that the random players are generally, meaning 90% of them cheesers.
Yeah.
And this is a huge map. And if it's
let's see what spawn. What does he spawn?
Or something else. Until you scout him, the game can be already lost. You understand?
Pam waiting for him to load. A Zerg versus Terran. Nice. Now, yeah, he's building a drone, and I'm going to the bathroom real fast. I'm putting the camera on you, so if you want to do the intro or anything, be white. 1 minute.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
What happened?
I don't know, the call just stopped. Couldn't hear you. Okay, let's.
Well, I told you I was going to the bathroom.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have stopped the call.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyway, the camera is reserved.
Yeah, and he's going for a fast hatchery, also taking the gas before the spawning pool. And purple is walling in. No first command center for now, at least not on outside the command
No.
center.
The purple is playing perfectly because he knows that random are cheesers. So he plays it safe. It's the ace match, right?
Yeah,
So better be safe than sorry, right?
yeah. There we have
So
command
now
factory.
now the factory, so it's going to
Azebesartal. Where are you, Zion? Mondom Ilien Huyenem Leštec. He finally scouted, he saw the expansion, and he will now scout the spawning pool.
yes, and he knows that something fishy is going. I mean, okay, I don't know if he clicked on the extractor to see how much he mined from it, but
There's a lot of gas left. And oh
Yes.
no, he took off the gas.
No.
I think it was a mistake by the Zerg.
No. The guy has some time to attack, I assume, with speed links or something, or
Yeah, but he has 44 gas left. He mined way more gas than required.
okay, I don't know what's happening. Maybe a mistake.
Look what purple is doing. But I don't like the position of the starport. An overlord is sometimes always over here, or very
Yes.
close, or it's a high chance to have an overlord over there.
Yeah, we'll see what. I don't know what's he's going to do. He can do Helion drops, he can do Banshee harass.
He's preparing for a banging blast actually, or
Yes.
yeah. We have a spine crawler for Chimara or Chimaira.
Maera.
Yeah, and yeah, walling with an evolution chamber also. There is this Hellion that comes now.
See, he puts
He
an
burned down the tree.
Yeah.
So besides that, he's still not mining gas.
Yes, okay, now he wants to drone as hard as possible, I assume. Let's see what he's doing. He's making all his Zeglings. Okay, and as you can see, the cloaking comes, the bench for the Banshee comes. Okay, and now come the speedings. That's useless. I don't know, something tricky is coming on both sides.
He might just got. Okay, no, he's
Oh
on
god,
the
he's
offensive with
micro
the
oh god, he's microing. Badly mismicroing. Okay, and the queen manages to do something. See, oh god.
What is he doing with the Zerling? I still don't know exactly what is his path of.
He was expecting a secondary, but the secondary is not there. Let's look at the lost units. 7 drones.
Five.
Five drones.
Drones and 7 units.
Yeah. And now he's actually making 8 more drones. And what do you do when you lose 7 drones? You make 8 drones.
Also, what do you do when you have a Banshee above your
Make
head?
another.
Make drones.
Yeah, make drones. Oh, he does have the Banshee? I don't see the
Yeah,
Banshee
the
come.
bench is on the way.
He's
On
yes.
the right side.
Yeah, but he doesn't actually know that the Banshee is coming. He can suspect. So you see he has 0 detection.
Yeah, he has that evolution chamber, but
He has 0 detection. And now it's a free meal for the bench. Let's wait a minute. 2 kills.
he will kill the queens at least, and he already put down 2 spore crawlers.
He needs to focus on something. So I don't want to queen.
Nice transfusion. And now he's killing drones again. Kill something.
No. This is bad my
Oh,
man.
2 benches.
Anyway, the guy lost a lot of mining time.
And with 2 benches, he can
You
at
can
least
kill
kill a
easily
queen.
Kill a queen. Easily kill a queen. Kill 2
Yeah.
queens.
That is it.
And now that's bad. For the Zerg. I mean, it's actually bad.
Cloak who went off for 1 Banshee, and also this spore crawler will finish right now. Killing more drones.
Okay, and loses a Banshee.
30 drones killed in total.
Yeah.
And 1 queen. He might lose a second queen, yes. And he can even shoot at the spawning pool.
Yeah.
And I can imagine what's on the Zerg mind right now. It's like, oh, is there still a bench over here? But he killed it with no problem.
Overpowered is on the Zerg mind, I can tell you.
For me, because I played Zerg on the past 5 months, I think Protoss
Yeah.
is more fucked up for me. I actually have minus 29
Oh, God.
versus Protoss.
The problem is that Protoss is the worst race from all of them. But at the lower levels, I assume that it's good because it's easier to play at low level. But at the high
He will
levels,
kill another queen. Yes.
okay, the guy is preparing for more benches. As you can see, the
13 more drones.
Holy shit.
30 more drones on the
30
way.
more
It was
drones,
like,
yeah.
what should I do? I only have 44 drones. Yeah, okay, 30 more drones. Purple has his orbital command and he will do a nice push right now. I think he should actually push because look at how that's his whole army.
Yeah.
Queens and a few Zerlings. A
Yes,
Benny
but-
nest, a Roach Warren.
Yes. The problem is that the Terran doesn't have much. Also, and he should put the secondary base, land it over and
Yeah, he's
over
doing it.
to the Miss Micro.
Steam will be done in about 50 seconds, so it's not going to be helpful for him because the Roaches will be
Let's
out.
see, is the guy repairing?
Banes.
Oh God! You know, the guy is repairing the Banshee. No, getting back. Okay, and now he puts.
Oh, he's
God,
he's doing this classic
yeah,
Terran
put that
push.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, some hit on the larva.
Yeah. And now he should. Let's see what's happening here.
Roaches, 12 Roaches, and 12 Roaches can
No,
easily
Roaches
kill
is-
this, maybe. Oh, there are 2 tanks actually, so
Thanks.
it's close. And the Banshee, yeah. So it's close. But
If
he will
the-
lose the hatchery. He's also 20 Zerlings on the way and banning the speed.
Yes, so now comes the big push.
Oh, some Zerlings died freely.
Yes.
The Banshee is dead. And the thing is that, yeah, the Spine Crawler can hit one of the
Yes, so doesn't
tanks,
matter.
but
The
still.
Zerg will lose here.
Actually, the Terran needs to retreat because he has no vision on the high
He
ground.
doesn't have the vision. Yes.
He killed even the overseer.
But it doesn't matter. Anyway, the Terran has more troops, more food, more everything right now. Well, not now, but when he returns,
Yeah,
he
he
just separated the
saturated here his main base. He had some problems with the supplies because he used 3 call down extra supplies. If you see on his main
Yeah.
base, it might be, I don't know, a tactic. Maybe he didn't want to over saturate his main base and get mined out. So he just get that extra
He's
free.
actually mined out. He's almost mined out now. He's taking his third.
Look what he's researching. Durable materials.
What is that?
That's the duration for auto turret, point defense drone, and seeker missiles.
Whoa. I think that's a misclick.
Well,
That's
what else do
eliminating.
you want to research on that tech lab or the starport? Energy for medic vacs, seeker missile.
Seeker missile? That's good actually.
Yeah, of course, but you still need energy with that for the ravens because it costs a lot. And
Yeah. And now we see the typical Terran play. He's going to check for secondaries for the Zerg.
and he's getting a lot of army. 2 engineering base, a bunker, and as you can see, he's wanting to do a wall, so he will stop this area for the third. He won't come from this area to attack the third, and he will probably also wall on this location. Durable materials is done, and he's starting to get a raven. I like how this guy plays actually.
Yeah. We'll see now. He's starts to do the fun stuff.
Doing a drop on the at least he can kill a lot of overlords. Look at how many
Yeah.
overlords are on the third
Yes.
base.
No,
And
but
he didn't notice
no,
it.
doesn't pay attention, right?
And
Oh.
the Zerg is also thinking like, where should I go? No, I think he's going to
No,
the
no,
main
no.
base.
He took the see the Zerlings are attacking.
Oh, and he split up the Zerlings. Nice.
I see the lost units. How many Zerlings is going to lose?
And yeah, he went back. 19 more
That's
roaches
it.
on the way, and he's also researching Ventral sex, yeah.
Sex baby to the end.
So drop. I haven't seen this versus Terran.
Yes, no, he's going to do some bailing drops. I don't know. It's going
Phoenix drop versus Terran.
versus the time. It's going to be interesting.
Maybe he will drop on the main base with the roaches, because I've seen yesterday that angel will go Nidus versus Torzane, and Nidus doesn't work because Torzane had spotless timing. He just saw, he had vision everywhere, and he was instant reaction to the Nidus.
Yes. Okay, now it comes a big push from the Terran.
And he's turning back for a Zerling.
For Zergin, yeah. Well, that's the real threat. What can I say? But this is a big push. While
Raven.
the Terran behind this push should expand, to be honest. But now we'll see.
17 Banings, and there are also a lot of Banings still alive. Curious what the Raven will do. Maybe auto turrets.
I don't know. Auto turrets.
Oh, he'll play some auto turrets over here on the natural maybe. After he kills the...
Okay, and now comes a big engagement, baby. The problem is that
Yeah,
the guy has only one medivac for this entire army.
And he's waiting, he moves, and the problem is that the Marines are over here, very close, his teams, and he runs back, and he will do Baning drops on the Marines and tanks, and he doesn't know it, oh my god!
Indeed, now the game swings in the favor of the
Zerg.
Zerg.
Oh my god.
Okay, and now...
Hungarians are creative players.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh man.
And we may actually see a ZVZ finals.
Interesting.
Yes. But,
He's random, so we might see anything versus Zerg. RVZ.
Yes, random versus Zerg. I don't think that, to be honest, I don't think that the Zerg will die, the Terran will die.
Also look what
okay.
he researched. Oh, okay, he's dropping up. Look what the Zerg actually researched. Not attack. He just researched carapace level 2. Now he's attacking at the third base. We see a lot of missile turrets. Not sure if it's a good idea because of the roaches, but yeah, it will be okay to have them versus the overlords that he wants to drop.
Yes, indeed.
The problem is that he doesn't know what is in the overlords. So, oh, we also have one marine that's attacking the fourth base.
Yes, and the Terran is actually getting back into the game, while the Zerg is taking his fort. Now the Terran should, yes, and he actually takes
amazing that we don't see a hive yet, but we see 3-3 from the Terran player. Nice.
Yes. And the Terran is making another push. Let's see how this one goes, because the previous one didn't go very well.
Oh, we will have actually a hive when the infestation pit is done.
Yes.
And he's also doing a drop. Look at the marines that sit behind the tree. And, yeah, and there we have. But there are 3 spine crawlers.
Yes, but the drop actually kills the spine crawlers. You see.
Nah, he has to run.
Killed one.
And look at what purple is doing. He's going to be surrounded on all sides. Also, he's going to drop him.
His main problem is that he has no medivac. No medivac,
yeah.
Baby. That's not good. That's not good. And you see, man, with no medivac is no good at all.
But he still has those marauders, and he's killing the roaches.
Yes, but his team
marauders with 2-2.
Die.
Marauders with 2-2, and he still has the Raven with the auto turrets, and he's attacking. And he's going to even kill the drones that are moving to that fourth base. Ouch! And he's going to go around. He lost 13 drones he killed. Purple killed 13 drones.
Okay, so that's not good for the Zerg, but the the Zerg has 86 food versus 155, which is kind of bad because the edition
Drop again.
Yeah, where is the drop?
Yeah, he peed and he's going to the main base probably, and he's also, the Raven is still alive. I actually love that he only got one Raven and he's still harassing with auto turrets.
Yes,
and you actually need to attack the auto turrets. That's the problem. And with that timing, they're going to be there for a long time. That's why you actually need to do that.
The Terran needs more medivacs, and I think that he starts.
He had 2 Ghost Academy.
Okay, it happens.
And he also has an armory where he's researching vehicle weapons level 2. And yeah, he's pushing again with a lot of bio army.
Yes.
And only a
They are just.
Oh, he's going to drop again.
Oh, yes, but if he catches the
His
overlord,
team. Yeah, this is Cyclone style, losing overlords. But he's also attacked at the same time, and he's going to drop again. Oh.
But the micro is actually good on the Terran side.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, his teams
so many
again.
teams that. Where are the medivacs?
24
the
Zerix.
medivacs are dropping into the main. There are the medivacs.
Yeah, he's going to snipe the layer, so he will not have a hive anytime soon. And that's a good game. Purple moves forward. Incredible play by both players. I'm surprised with the Hungarians.
And now the finals.
Yeah.
So we have Stunter versus Purple.
Yeah.
So team. Two very good pairs as we all could see.
So the final actually happened.
Between NF team. So NF team seems to be a Hungarian team.
Yeah. New Future Team. That's how it's called, I think. New, and that's what NF stands for.
New Future.
Yeah, New Future Team.
We have NF Geo in Romania.
Yeah, he's a Romanian, and he will play in the qualifier probably for the second qualifier. He missed the first one, so it's still going to be a pretty interesting second qualifier for the Romanians.
Yes. Lots of desperation there.
Curious for Russia, how many Russians we are going to have, and after that on 1st October we are going to have a France qualifier. I should actually do tomorrow I will do the press release. I wanted to wait a bit some more for the sponsor money, and get a press release with the full prize pool.
Okay, and what is the full price pool? I'm absolutely sure that the people.
Well, right now we have $1,000 for sure, but we have an approved sponsorship from Sapphire and Trendnet, but we didn't got the email yet with this is what you get, But it's probably going to be even better than the first season, where we got some pretty decent video cards on the first season.
Oh, good. That's actually good. So the people should focus on this league and to get the big fat prizes.
Yeah, I'm also kind of amazed that when I saw Dimaga registering for the league, I was like, oh my god, Dimaga.
I saw.
No, but I wasn't. But we got he's Russian. Navi Slavic, Ukraine Star, Alf, and who else? Let me actually check the bracket exactly, because they had 5 Grandmaster players. So we had Dimaga, SFG Need, he's High Masters, I think. Outside is High Master and he's pretty good. Mantis, no actual idea, but Virus Bly, Grandmaster, Alf, Grandmaster, Happy Zerg, Navi Slavic. He's Masters right now, but he's a Grandmaster player. But he went to Korea, if you remember, 1 month ago. So that's why he didn't actually manage to play in that time.
Yes, he got demoted, yes.
Yeah, so Vasilis also Grandmaster. So we got a lot of Grandmaster Zergs on the qualifier. And I'm curious to see. I've asked players, but I only got one suggestion, or two actually. Who should I invite in the league? And someone said you should invite in control, so we can also pound him.
Yeah,
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 because he's
uh,
kind of getting pounded by the Americans, and why shouldn't we pound him?
yeah,
Anyway, I'm joking, but
yeah. No, in control is actually a decent player, and
yeah,
he's a very good commentator. I've seen him, listened to him commenting the first NASL
yeah,
season, and he's actually pretty good at that.
yeah. But you are still better than him.
Thank you, thank
You
you.
even as a Protoss player, as a player.
Yeah. Yes, yes, he is bad, good, but he, I don't know. I assume that he does a lot of other stuff except training for StarCraft. He seems to be a very good manager also, and as you may know, he's a very good coach.
Who is
So
it?
the
In control?
control is a very
Oh
good
yeah.
coach. Yes,
I
he
was
was.
thinking about Gritorp right now, and Gritorp,
Oh, good,
poor
yes,
fellow.
yes. So in control, even he's never going to get at the top of the game. Uh, he has, I do think that he has a very bright future into the esports industry. Also, he has a very beautiful girlfriend. Okay, that we have very
um,
beautiful.
who are you going to send? Is Range still going to Korea?
Yes, he's supposed to go to Korea. Both him and Response. If I see, if not, they are going to no. If not, Range is going to come to Romania, back to Romania in December or January.
So he wants to come back, or you are making him to come back?
He wants to come back. I mean, I'm making him and he wants to. Also, we are all preparing for the DreamHack Balkan from Bucharest, which is going to be
Yeah,
on
yeah.
28,
29 and 30.
29. Yes,
29, 30, I think.
yes, Pat, you should apply to for the casting position there.
I'm already talked about that.
Okay, perfectly. Uh,
Normally I'm the one that's going to cast it, but until I'm there, it's not for sure. So
I understand, but you should set everything up beforehand, so we don't have
yeah,
any
yeah, it's
surprise.
already
Okay.
in. Wheels are moving.
Yes, and
I'm still waiting. I should actually push. I should actually ask the admin exactly because they are very busy with organizing the whole event. So I didn't got time to, and he didn't got time to talk with me about how the event will go. But from what I know, on the first day we are going to have the Romanian qualifiers. So every Romanian can come and try to qualify, and probably the, I don't know, let's say top 3 or something like that from Romania will play the next day for the actual DreamHack qualifier.
okay.
Because
I mean, from our team Eurosoft, we are going to have Fishwitz. Clavy is going to come to Romania, I think. We are still doing the same last results. And I will try to get to Rook to Romania also. We'll see what's going to happen. But
I'm not
90%
sure
maybe
actually
is going to be
exactly
in Romania.
how it's going to be. Uh, are,
They're
are,
going,
are you talking about generally to move them to Romania or
no,
going to
to
the
come
land?
for the tournament.
Because I don't know, I always thought that you have to be a citizen of this area to participate. Not sure exactly.
Turuk actually is an East European being Russian. But we will see, and I'm sure that they are going to make an exception for those.
I'm actually going to ask because I presume that it's going to be Balkans only, but I'm going to ask if to see exactly what's going to happen.
Okay, do you know if there are any Koreans invited or some big
No,
invite?
no, 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 no. I doubt that's going to happen anyway. This is actually the qualifier because DreamHack wants to have one player from this region, the Balkans, from what I know. So that's why they are holding this event, and then the teams are going to go. Uh, the winner will go to DreamHack.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I love this. Is also what I want to do with the league. I'm kind of sick with the invites tournaments or open tournaments. You always see the same players invited. I mean, I'm kind of bored of them because a lot of them are kind of okay but not best, and I always see the same player while a lot of other players are getting ignored. Good players.
Yes,
So that's
correct.
why I'm only having like 5 or 6 invite spots and 19 qualifiers. Actually, I'm going to have a qualifier for each day for the next 17 days. I'm only having Fridays off.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, when do we start the finals?
Soon. I think he finished smoking.
I mean, that's a long smoke, man. What, smoking weed or what?
I'm not sure.
The guy is high now. He's going to change his nick in NF Team Hero. Or Rambo.
They posted the groups for sc2ro from the tournament in Poland that's going to be in 7 and 9 October. Nighten is in group 1 with Wolverate, no idea who he is, Lalush, Cloud and Xay. So Nighten actually has a pretty good chance to go up out the group 1. Group 2 is Cass, Poland number 2, Spoon, Bling and Cupcake. Group 3 is going to be Breach that we saw today. Poland number 1, Todd and Blast MR. No idea who Blast is. Group 4, Shumi.
The clan.
Shumi, yeah, Blast is the clan, yeah. Shmi, Dark Force, Velmu and Preddy.
It's a tough group.
Yeah, and they are also, this is also what I don't like about tournaments. They always give money to only top 3. And you know, it's of course
it's because there are, you must understand that there aren't so much money into these tournaments. The guy have $1,000 US, let's say, the entire prize pool, and rather than spending $50 to the first 8, they prefer to give money to the first 3, so they get very good players. I mean,
yeah, but it's still kind of like, okay, you have $60,000 and you give them to top 3. At least give $50 to top 8, something, you know, so they will be happy that they are there and they, okay, I got top 8, I got $50, even if, you know, that's not much. That's how I actually want to try to do it, but it's kind of hard because even if I have $1,000, I still want to give at least $500 to the first place. So it's kind of hard to spread the money a bit, but I will have to see what else do I get.
So okay, this is generally this is why this is that so much money for 2 people, so the competition is harder. Okay, let's wait for the. Did they make the game?
Yeah, he's back and they're vetoing the game right now.
Okay, that's perfect.
You know what purple names is? His name?
Oh no, what is
Gyula.
Gyula? Yeah.
Classic. So we are going to start soon. In 2 hours, MLG Global Invitational starts. Let's see what that is. Oh, by the way, have you seen that MC went to Code B?
Yes, Code B. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a sad that for Protoss. As I said, the
yeah,
Protoss,
but he kind of asked for it because he chose. I don't know about it, but Alex Delarge told me that you know, when they choose the groups, he chose MMA, and he also got in the same group with Polt.
Yes.
And he just got owned, and then he got to Code Bay and got owned again. So it was kind of accept in game, by the way.
Yes, I accepted it, and now let's start the start game, which is Baby Nerazin Crypt, which is we have Zerg vs Terran.
And updating the overlays, are they ready?
At least the guy is honest.
Yeah, and he drinks wine like you.
Yes, but I cannot drink now when I'm casting. But generally, yes, I drink wine while I'm playing. This is what
This is how you get your kicks.
yeah. This is why I made it diamond because it's fun. It was fun in diamond. Now I promoted to masters for the 4th time in 3 seasons.
What's what that Hungarian wine you liked or Serbian wine?
It was Tokaj.
How do you write it? Write it to me on private. Yeah, I can't see it on the because I'm referee. I can't.
Okay.
Tokai.
Yes.
I usually drink wine that's come from PET bottles because it's cheap.
Okay.
Now we have.
Okay, let's comment the game. Actually, comment the game. We have the NFT in purple, which is obviously the purple Terran in the top left corner, while the yellow Zerg, which is NFT Stunter on the bottom right corner. So far, the Zerg is going for a 14 hatch, I assume.
Yeah, and he's already scouting. Same thing for purple. They're also going to find themselves last.
Yes,
and,
also. Okay, continue.
No, I'm just
There's
looking.
Something
Oh, nice.
Going on if
Already,
you can see. Yes. So I strongly suspect that we are going to see some kind of bunker rush.
Yeah. Maybe he knows that Stunter sometimes versus Terran goes for a fast hatchery.
Yes. Also, you should know that as these people are in the same team, they play together. They train together, so it's interesting to watch.
2 bunkers. Oh my God! Look, he actually
Yes.
blocked. He did a block, and yeah, he's continuing the weaker bunker. And interesting done.
Over.
Yeah, and he's already doing the rush. I love how this goes. He's bringing 2 more SCVs.
Okay.
1 bunker got down. But no problem, he will put it just back. He just put it back with no problem. So yeah, he wasn't aware that the bunker went down. 1 drone died.
Okay, this is bad for the honestly, this is bad. Over.
Yeah, the bunker's finished. Actually, once when I played on the ladder, I was, I don't know, one of those incredible bad days. And look, he's even killing the Overlord.
Yes.
And anyway, some guy managed to put down the bunkers, and he actually expanded at my base, and he had full everything. And I do a Nidus on his base. I only see like a command center. He's like, where are his units? And I just go with the Zerlings on my expansion, and I see everything over there. Barracks were at my expansion, factories at my expansion. I was like, oh, dude. Okay. Now, as you can see, he even killed the drone because Stunter by accident. I guess he made a drone over there.
It's a reflex, not an accident. Anyway, I think that at this point the Zerg just lost the game.
Yeah, but let's see what he's having prepared. He's still fighting for it. He's getting a lair, and he's also getting his second guess. Will he go Mutas or will he go, the Nidus?
Yes, he won't go anywhere because he's going to die in the next 5 minutes.
Sometimes people kind of expect, Nidus, and they just scout around. And also the bases are kind of narrow, so easy to scout everything.
No, let's see. If you just scrape 1 bunker and just go, okay, just go and make some more bunkers on the cliff.
Yeah, he's scrapping 1 bunker, but he's retreating with the.
I don't know why.
I think he's just retreating. I think he still did a lot of damage.
He could have finished the game like here right now, but let's see. Oh,
let's see if he's going to lose the queen.
If he, that would be actually better.
And oh, he's going to do the dance. The mines got surrounded, but they are focusing fire the drones.
Yes.
Nicely done by Purple. He actually killed 7 drones and 10 units in total.
Yeah.
I think the drones also are counted by the unit count.
Yes. So now the Zergis is actually in a bad spot. No expansion.
And
We'll
what
see
can
what he's taking on. Okay.
aspire? Yeah,
Yes, Aspire and I
it's
don't
still
know.
kind of
Maybe
hard to pull it.
the Zeg still has a small chance to make, I don't know, four mutas, how much to make.
Yeah. Well,
don't know, we'll see.
he will get, yeah, probably some 4 mutas or something like that. Maybe 5 if he's lucky. He's supply blocked right now.
Yes, I don't know. We'll see what's happening next.
And we have a Reaper. He's even going to punish him more.
Oh, I would have finished the game right there, but okay, let's see what's happening.
Getting one more Reaper. Let's see. He's getting a starport.
Okay, now we need to look at the unit count. You can see the Terran has 21 SCVs while the Zerg has 22 drones. But the only thing is that the Terran has the Mule, which is actually 4 drones. So if you count
5. From what I know,
drones.
5.
Okay, 5
We
drones.
tested it once in our house.
Okay. So at this point the Terran is a slight advantage. After this Unity start, as you can see now the Zerg is expanding.
When he saw the Spire, he's just retreating. He will get some instant. Yeah, 4 mutas are on the way.
But
He's
not
getting a
should,
Raven.
yeah, but he should. Okay, as you can see, the Marines start pumping Marines.
Yeah, and also getting an engineering bay.
Yes. So the guys preparing for the mutas. Let's see how many mutas. 3 mutas on the way.
Yeah, he will
With
have
two-
something
with
like 5.
6 mutas.
Or
it's 3
yeah,
with 3.
Yeah,
good.
6. So it's like when you look at mutas are scary, but not when you see 3 mutas.
Yeah. Well, it's a 3 mutas for get 4 Marines, 5 Marines. So it's eh.
It's got some hits.
Yeah, but now bad micro from. Okay, now the Viking should come. No, what? Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, he has a missile turret over there,
yeah,
so he's sitting
first-
pretty comfortable. He's also getting +1 weapons attack, getting 1 more barrack, 4 barracks in total. One, two with reactor and 1 with a tech lab that is searching tech lab. That is searching steam pack.
Yes. So the thing are looking actually bad for the Zerg. We knew that after we saw the pretty successful bunker push. And now the Terran just should focus and make some marines and turrets.
Now, yeah, he'll probably fly this barrack to that tech lab.
Yes. Okay, he's not pumping troops, I don't know why.
He has supply. My medivac is out, so he's sitting very comfortable. Not needing to take. I'm not sure why he's not taking his orbital command yet. He's only right now. He could have done that to. Oh, maybe he didn't want it to cover too much ground, because at
Yes, no,
two,
he cannot, no, he could not support 2 bases at that point.
yeah,
with,
but now with so many marines, he can easily split them. And he's trying to snipe the tech lab, but no, the tech lab, the steam pack just finished right on
Yeah.
time. More Zerlings out for Stonter, and he's also getting baning speed. This will help him because there are no tanks, but he will need a bit more creep or something,
Okay.
or maybe borrow banings and hope that he will not scan. Oh no, never mind. He has a Raven, so it's not a good idea.
Okay, now the Terran is actually pissed off. I said, okay, baby, let's make some turrets.
Yeah. This is what the Zerg usually. This is what mutas do to you. I still remember, like, oh, fucking mutas, take this. Trying to do a counter attack. Getting some decent damage on the. Yeah, but the Zerlings are trapped. He lost a lot of Zerlings, and yeah, when he saw, he just tried to do some damage to attack the Marines a bit, but the Medivac are
Okay,
there.
then now an interesting push is coming to
His
the
banings, he has a lot of gas. He's trying to intercept them. But, oh, that was no intercept, that was a big misclick.
Now he has those SCVs in front of him.
And he's building the banings on the.
Oh, he's going want to make bunkers or what?
Oh, look at the auto turrets that are hitting the banings.
That's actually bad for the Zerg. Look how the Zerglings are melting. Oh boy,
Banings
now
come.
the Marines didn't do very much damage, but they did.
Yeah, they still.
Everything up.
34 drones to 24 marines, but still the Terran can just produce more and more and more. He also has +1 attacks, and there is a second Raven out.
Yes, but
But with the mutas, one is going to die.
So now the Marines are coming, as you can see, to defend.
7 more banings on the way, and let's see what else do we have.
The thing is now the Terran is ramping up the production. He has, oh god, he went all in with those SCVs. Oh god. Okay, so now the game is in favor of the Zerg, to be honest.
More turrets, just to be safe.
Yes,
And,
because the advantage is on the being on the Zerg, he needs to defend. The problem is that he's not pumping enough SCVs, he needs more SCVs.
that was the problem, that he did that early push when he wasn't building SCVs when he did that. So right now in minute 16 he only has 30 SCVs, while usually in minute 7 you'd have 27. So very close. He has siege tank out. Siege tank is at about 50%. +2 is almost done. Another Raven on the way, and the one tank is just going out right now.
No SCVs produced, no command center produced,
And again, cancel on the third base, and he's also dropping at the same time on the main base. Killed one overlord and some drones, and he needs to pick them up. Yeah, but with the mutas.
No, doesn't matter, he will drop them somewhere else.
Yeah,
no.
He didn't have time.
Well, it's cleaning the map.
It's still a very interesting matchup. The Zerg is actually somehow back. He still can put.
He's back because of the failed push of the Terran. It doesn't matter, it was a failed push. It was a failed push with SCVs. If you get my meaning.
12 more banings on the way, +1 carapace. I actually like that he's always getting 1-1.
Okay, he saw the drop coming, right? See how the mutas are going to intercept the drop. So it is banning. Oops, where's the drop?
Uh-oh, where it is, and he's moving. Oh no, no. No,
and he will see it and kill it, see? Okay, now here is the drop is dead. Now the things are looking bad for the Terran.
3 attack and 2 armor for marines are on the way, and yeah, he's attacking the third again. At least he's doing this, and this is very good to stop the third for the. He's almost mined out on the main base, killing some free Zerlings.
That's not for the tanks.
Yeah, and he will need to focus fire the banings. That's very, very important. Yeah, he canceled.
Okay, that cancelled. Good cancel. I mean, he couldn't.
Oh, don't go to. He's kind of stuck right now. Well, not sure. Oh, he's trying to siege and stop him take the third.
No, he tries to make a drop here.
Oh, that's why. Oh, no, he's doing that with the Raven. He will lose them probably.
No, he won't, because they are going.
Oh, yeah, they just got there in time.
On the other hand, he's actually not. The Terran is not macroing it good. He does have the map control. As you can see, there's a Zerling here and a Zerling here. which means that I don't know what I actually don't see what the plan of the Terran is, except of what? Just die?
Yeah, it's like he has no real plan. And look at what a
Yes.
strong attack the Zerg is doing right now.
That's actually not a strong attack. See,
Yeah, but
how
he still
far
did
is-
something.
Okay, and now we are going to see.
He lost some mutas freely.
Okay, we are going to see a GG very soon.
Yeah, look, he even attacked the banings. He even attacked the tanks with the banings.
Okay, so the GG, I don't know. The Terran can still stay in game for some time, but his chances to win are remote. I don't see how the Terran can actually win this game at
8
this
more
point.
drones actually. Huh?
Yeah, and the Zerg needs to expand. He should expand
Yeah,
both
he
up
did.
and
He
down.
did. He just yeah,
But
like
he should try expand up also.
again, yeah. And force Terran to try to take that base out while you mine from that down base or something like that.
Needs first the Terran needs to kill those Zerglings, this Zergling and this Zergling. So otherwise the Zerg will know when the Terran will expand. See, so now the Terran decided that he wants to expand down, but he needs to kill this Zergling. Anyway, the game goes severely in the favor of the Zerg. I don't know, the food differential is slightly in the favor of the Zerg, but as we can see, the Zerg has 46 drones versus 33 SCVs. Is not so much ahead, but it's still ahead. Let's see what he's producing. He's producing all kind of upgrades, another hatchery, burrow, upgrade for the mutas, upgrade for the Zergling, for the melee attack, and so on. So, okay, the guy is expanding on the town base, but because he's so much behind, he needs to make all those turrets, all those bunkers.
Yeah, and slowly move there.
Yeah.
Let's
Well,
shoot
at
down the
least the guy
SCV
is
count.
patient.
34 SCVs by this minute. Noave will kill that.
Yeah.
Noave by this minute he has 100 SCVs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an interesting, it's still an interesting match. With a successful bunker rush, then
The follow-up wasn't as great as I don't know. The Terran should have tried.
oh, he's getting a full medivac. He just got a full medivac. Only 3 marines survived.
Yes.
Ouch.
We'll see. Now what Zerg really needs to do is to drone.
Yeah, he's getting more mutas. Yeah, a good. What I'm happy that I'm seeing is the seeker missile, and he's getting more ravens. That might save him a lot if he seeker misses the bannings or the
Yeah.
mutas.
Well,
With the new speed.
I'm going to see I hope that I'm going to see a seeker mine missile. Let's hope so. Let's see.
Yeah.
The problem is that the number
Look at
of
how many
mutas,
mutas there are. Wow.
yes, keeps increasing, and they get to a certain point where there are so many mutas that you cannot kill them whatever army you have.
Oh my god, he got one raven. A point defense zone, one raven is on the red. And he's running away with these zerlings, and he lost three free.
Oh no, the Terran just simply doesn't have a chance. So many mutas, so many zerglings.
He lost a lot of army free when he can't actually afford to lose an army.
Yes, and he should GG right now. He's just keeping staying his game. I don't know, hoping for a miracle. I don't know what he's hoping for. Let's see what he's producing. He's producing tanks, marines, ravens. He should produce SCVs, but no SCVs are coming.
Yeah, he's just. I think he's either moving them to the third base or he's going golden right now.
He's going to the third
He
base.
got the raven. Yeah, this is.
No, this is just. I don't know. He should just. Yeah.
He's still trying, but
Just those many
oh,
mutas.
he has a drop on the third, but yeah.
So many mutas cannot just kill them. There are 19 mutalisks.
And he's also having his fourth base.
Yes. Anyway, so good. But he lost some drones to those missile turrets. But now the
19 drones.
yes, now he droned a lot. He has 72 drones, and I think that in the next 3 minutes he will just kill a move and kill the Terran. Should make some roaches. Does he have the roach technology? He doesn't, but he should make the roach
One more
technology.
Raven, also he's researching +1 weapons and adding a second starport. I think he's kind of, he might actually add, oh, third starport.
But it's too late right now, to be honest. His mutas kill everything.
Yeah, even the tank, the missile turrets. Still not sure what he can do here. The Zerg is even upgrading to a hive.
The problem is that the Terran is not macroing it up properly. He's not making SCVs. He's on 40, 39 SCVs, which is very little. He should make a fourth pretty soon. I don't know. But he's staying in the game doing, I don't know what his plan is. The,
104 food
Again.
hitting the tech lab again. 7 infestors, yeah, with the infestors is super screwed.
the problem is that at this point the drop play just does work when you have so many mutas which are so mobile. I mean, you go with the drop, 20 seconds later the mutas are at the drop, they kill the drop. There's no point in dropping in this condition.
He scanned, he saw the 5th base.
So it's 72 drones to 42 SCVs. I don't know, it looks bad for
Oh,
the
he's
test.
killing the drop again.
As I told you, this drop play doesn't actually work now.
Killing the Raven. Oh, boom! We got a we got a seeker missile.
Yeah.
A lot of mutants
That
are
was-
on red.
Yes, that was actually nice. Let's do the production. 10 more drones.
And the
Now
running
a
lens
big
and
drop, a big drop.
ultras.
Look here down, a big drop down. Big drop.
Yeah, I couldn't see it, but that he was purple.
And they will kill a lot of drones.
Yeah, but with the mutant. Oh, and even the banings come.
Yes, but this drop was actually successful. But okay, the food differential is the Zerg has doubled the food of the
Yeah,
of
but
the Terran.
he doesn't even care that much for them because he can produce them easily. He's trying to attack the fort again,
Yes.
but he got intercepted by the Zerlings.
Zerglings. And this game is dragging on and on.
Yeah. Look, he noticed a borrowed bailing and an SCV is attacking the bailing. Don't do that, bailing SCV. Don't do that. Don't be stupid. Bailing, he's alive. He can kill the second one.
No,
He doesn't see
the
it.
life. That's the second one.
And yeah.
Okay, basically now the Terran is maining from one base, he needs to put another base, while the Zerg is maxed out. And waits, I don't know, for tomorrow. Just a move to victory. This is how you do this. And I assume that this is what he actually does now.
Just go, don't be shy. And not the drop on top.
What? There was a drop on top?
On top, yeah. Top right.
Yes, as you can see another drop. But there are going to, the mutas will come, which is a drop.
And at the same time he's attacking the third
The drop.
base, but
Okay, but no.
He got intercepted with ultras and a lot of bailings.
And the drop void cleaned up.
Plus
On the
3 melee, plus 3 carry pace.
GG.
Heigerman van
Okay,
Etul
like,
of I don't know what it was.
uh, something like you stupid fuck. Okay, let's see the next game. This one didn't go well for the Protoss. For the Terran,
From the
sorry.
Terran.
And the Terran right now. Okay, I'm going to get some wine.
Okay.
This is best of 3 or best of 5?
Best of 3.
Okay, so I know how much wine should I drink. Okay, give me 1 second to get the
Okay.
wine. Okay, got the wine.
He's asking me in Hungarian. I have to use Google Translate to see. I got trolled. Okay, players are ready and we are going.
Okay, let's see game number 2 between NF Team Purple and NF Team Stanford on Daybreak, which is an official GSL map. As I said, it's the third time when we see this map today. And let's see if the Terran can come back into this matchup. Whoa, that's the Protoss in fact. So
Purple is Protoss?
Yes, and once more Protoss, Purple gets Protoss. Let's see how it goes.
Maybe very risky from him, not sure. Let's see, will he do that void attack again? Nagion Bozant Azerg.
Zerg. Nagion Bozant Azerg. Vreau clar, am înțeles totul. Deci vrea să spună că îl babate pe Zerg. Trebuie să vedem ce face Zergul. Zergul face...
English. Zerg is doing.
Okay, so in English. Sorry, the wine and... so the
you
Zerg...
just had a sip of wine and you are already...
Okay, so the Zerg is doing the extractor trick. And let's see if he does a 14 hatch or 14 spawning pool. I should go with the spawning pool here. I don't know why.
Yeah, spawning pool.
It's going spawning pool for this. The problem is that because of the matchup, he doesn't know if he goes forge first and he's going to get cannon lashed or not. So
Yeah, so that's why you need to be safe.
yes, better safe. It's better to be safe. On the other hand, we haven't seen actually except Aldarim Altar, haven't seen any forge fast expands today from the Protoss. So everybody played safe. I don't know why.
Yeah. Now the probe is up and he's scouting. He will see that first spawning pool. I'm curious if he'll put down the pylon immediately. He didn't saw the pool, and he is now going down, and he sees no hatchery, so will put down a pylon. Let's see.
No, he's with the cybernetics and he's not making any zealots, which is kinda important.
Yeah, he got another drone, and right now pylon.
Wow.
He's trying to go up and scout to see
Yes,
if there is any guess. And no, the probe is down. We'll see if he will cancel the pylon. No,
No.
cancel.
Didn't have the APM to do that. Now he's bringing the second drone. Seems
I remember when you know, sometimes when I have a drone and I'm you know moving around and I'm trying to save it, I just to panic the guy I put down a hatchery in his base. And sometimes you see them take all the probes that take the hatchery and stuff like that, and
you know
or even when they are attacking you, you also, you know, when you are on the escape key waiting for the cancel on the last second. I think for like 5 times I missed that cancel, even that I was there waiting to press the escape key. It was like, oh my god, I didn't even cancel.
yes, you know that Fishlitz has a strategy, makes 10 pull and then he makes a hatchery instead of the cybernetics when they try to block the entrance, right?
Yeah.
And then he just keeps sending Zeglings to there and he actually wins. He beats a lot of Grandmasters with that one.
Yeah, I've seen this strategy. I think Death Angel tried it yesterday. Is that interesting in Bucharest?
Yes, he's playing, he lives with Fishlitz.
Oh, so they are still butt buddies.
Yeah. Indeed, they sleep in the same bed, I think.
Yeah. So we have a gate right when the Zerling died. Look what I liked about Stunter. He has an overlord over here and an overlord already close to the base, and he will just go in to see what he can scout. But
Okay,
Purple was smart enough to put the gates on the other side.
Yes, and as you can see, something very interesting is happening.
Oh.
Okay. So soon Michael Jackson is going to start to
Yeah.
dance. Oh, but shit. Somebody is watching the stream, baby.
He got the feeling.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Actually, usually some players have that strange, you know, when you get a fast cold for like 1 second, okay, something is happening here. You know, that's what some players get when a dark shrine is building. Like, ooh.
Yes. I get the same feeling when I'm listening to the stream, you know?
Yeah. And yes, the probe is still around. Oh, he scouted the dark shrine.
Yes, this is what I told you. So Michael Jackson is not going to dance
He
today.
scouted everything. Oh my god. Let's see if he will cancel or not. He can still warp in maybe a few.
He won't cancel, I think, at this point.
Yeah, and 3 of them are warped in. And he might actually save. Oh, only warped one or warped in over here. Yeah, and the Zellings with it, so the Dark Shrine is still alive.
Yeah,
Ouch.
but this is a gimmicky strategy. Now it's gone. I mean, we will do nothing with it.
Yeah, and look,
And I
9
think
drones,
that
plus 1 melee.
I think that the game is just.
How did he scout it? I didn't pay the attention.
Oh, we should see the casting of the Hungarian commentator.
No,
And
he actually scouted he saw the
yes,
Twilight
yes.
Council and the Dark Shrine.
So
not on the stream, on real. He saw it. That's why he attacked with the Zerlings.
He had a Zerling that scouted first,
Yeah.
and it's kind of curious how the Zerling got there.
Eh, I don't actually think that.
Maybe
He-
he got extremely lucky. Statistically speaking, it's very
Well,
hard to scout a
he
dark
kind
side there.
well, he kind of knows the position maybe, and he knows that purple. Okay, purple playing Zerg, Porotos, his off race. He's kind of maybe doing something like that. And I think on the first game with Stunter, he actually scouted already. Already sent Zerlings around the map to scout stuff. So
The only thing is next.
yeah, but purple wasn't all in that he got his Nexus, and he's using the Dark Templars to.
Not even now. He's not all in right now, to be honest.
Yeah, because he got that Nexus, and you're using the Dark Templars to get the Archons, and yeah, someone is suggesting that they are also in the same team, so let's not forget that they know each other.
Yes.
It's like, I know you. You play Protoss because you want to.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Anyways, we have the food differential is favors the Zerg, but the Zerg has lots of Zerglings which are going to die to the Archers. As you could see in the first game, the only game that the Protoss won against Stunter, Darchons are actually extremely good against the Zerglings,
Yeah.
and they are the core of the...
Oh yeah, there we have the Infestors,
Yes.
and he also has +1 and +2 on the way, and Burrow also.
But yes, but you must understand that this is actually the counter. Watch, just watch now.
Oh,
Look
he
at the
force field, but the Archons killed the force field. Their own
See how
force
the
field.
Zerglings are melting there. Look at
Yeah.
the Zerglings.
And the Archon is still alive, and he warped in more Dark Templars. Oh, they died.
It's a failed
Why
attack.
is he fighting against infested Terrans? He lost an Archon to infested Terrans.
Archons lost to the infested Terrans. Doesn't matter. So this first attack has got shut down completely by the Protoss. The problem is that he lost those two Archons, which is extremely huge. And now the problem is that the Protoss doesn't have the gas to warp in more Archons. I think that the Protoss is going to die at the next attack from the Zerg.
Yeah, let's see. Neural Parasite on the way. Burrow is now done, and I don't think he has any. Yeah, he doesn't have detection, so. Fongal, he got DT trapped.
This is gone. This game is lost by the Protoss. We are waiting for the GG right here, right now. Also, the Zerg is not microing the infected Terran to kill the Nexus, but I assume that it doesn't matter.
Let's see how many. There are still 34 probes right now.
Against 5
20 works killed. 20 workers killed.
You don't come back from that.
And he's also mining from his third. He's now attacking. Oh, he just started the chrono boost on the Twilight Council. And the charge,
Oh.
I mean.
Yeah, the Cheva, no,
He's going to kill them right now.
yes, this
Kill
is
them.
over. Unfortunately for the Protoss race, this is over.
More infestors on the way, and also drones and roach speed, so he's going to do a tech switch. And also Protoss player is having +2 on the way, and look, he knows that he has no detection, and he surrounded the army with infested Terrans. He's doing a good job with the Guardian Shield, but it's not going to matter. He warped in some Zealots right on time, but
No, that means meantime the Zerglings cleaned up the thing at the bottom, the Dark Shine, and I don't know, now we're waiting for the end of this game. I assume that now it's just final attack.
yeah, he moves back. Oh, nice Funga.
Funga,
Another Funga.
And hit Funga once more, and everything will die, and that's it. Another Funga, as you can see. And basically that was the game.
Look how many infestors he has.
Yes.
16 infestors. That is a good game, well
You
played.
are great. That's it, baby.
Enough a team. Stunter
Hunter,
qualified.
yes. Good game and congratulations to the guy. Okay, it was an honor and a pleasure to comment with you, Pat.
Yeah,
And I hope that I'm going to comment on other qualifiers with you,
we
okay?
will see.
Yes.
So thank you
Thank you, have a nice evening.
and
Bye.
good
Talk
night.
tomorrow. Thank you. Bye bye.
So I'm going to do honors and congratulate the player. So thank you for today and good night. See you tomorrow with the Balkanian qualifiers: Serbia, Montenegro, Greece, Croatia, and so on. If you want to qualify, you have a chance. So goodbye and yeah, see you tomorrow.